All right, so let's go ahead and get started. Um,
This up here.
Welcome to Pathfinder 2E Kingmaker. Uh,
Yay!
we
Woo!
begin
Yay.
we
Whoop, whoop,
begin in
whoop.
the we begin in the small seaside town of Otari, a fishery and woodcutting town, local to Absalom. Absalom is the almost the New York of Galarian. It is the giant city that was island that was raised up from the ground from this sea. It was the comet that attempted to strike several thousands of years ago. One of the gods rose a comet that struck the Earth, intending to destroy it. He dived to the depths of the ocean, grabbed the comet, lifted it up, and rose it up as an island, and he ruled on it as God King. Um, this island has become essentially the most populous center and the center of all civilization across Galarian. You start in a few towns over in a small fishing town and a wood cutting town that supplies wood for Absalom. Um, with your recent success in defeating the threats beneath Otari, Fekro, and you, Dexweaver, you most notably destroyed Zagran, the female kobold sorceress, and Little Boss Man, the juvenile dragon. It was a juvenile green dragon. You catch the attention of the preceding months of every adventurer, sailor, laborer, and fisherman regaling others with tales while you enjoy your free drinks from from Tilda Tindervale. You are enjoying free drinks at the Otari fishery. Everybody has heard about you. Everybody's heard tale of the local dragon slayers and the heroes of Otari, as they'd like to call you. Um, Even so much as a venture captain Brackett of the Pathfinder Society in Absalom. Recognizing your potential, he sails to Otari to offer you a lucrative commission, an expedition into the Stolen Lands, or what is called the Broken Lands, where the society seeks to map and region and establish a presence before any rivals do in this uncivilized, unfettered, large area in between several kingdoms. Um, Brackett warns that the land there is extremely lawless, filled with bandits, monsters, and wild magic. But he offers supplies, contacts, and most notably, a letter of recommendation from one of Restov, a city in Brevoy, northeast of the what you would call broken or stolen lands. Offers a letter of recommendation from the Restov Sword Lords, who originated in the interest of the Pathfinder Society in mapping and establishing a presence in the region. Um, the Restov Sword Lords are essentially sponsoring pioneers to tame and colonize the region, and even so much as claim the kingdom that anyone who follows their charter will establish. They are essentially offering to help support and finance your establishment of a kingdom within the Broken Lands. They want a new trading partner, a new settlement built, so this land is as uncivilized, and it's not as hard to get to other kingdoms. If you seek adventure outside of the confines of Otari, your chance here is to make history. Vecro, you personally, you have skin in this. As recent individuals from your old gang, the Silverhand Sappers or the Silverhands, you've been hearing your name bandied about, even from Absalom. And you swear that every now and then, as you head to the Otari fishery to get drinks with your buddy, you are seeing more and more shadows around the corner, and you are not liking it. Dex, for you, the last few months have been one of essentially meditation, self-reflection, memory exercises. You still can't quite recall your death or how you ended up in the swampy woods northwest of Otari, essentially the Fog Fen. What you do recall, ever faintly, is a ritual that involved 3 turquoise and opalescent crystals. It was a ritual known as the Mother's Bow. All you can recall is faintly that name. This is, of course, in between being interrupted and invited by Fekro to join him at the tavern, both as Fekro's friend and fellow recipient of glory for killing the dragon, and a barrier between himself and whoever he thinks is following him. Corey, Indahouse, and Blinkrick Stonerock, you two are miners and local members of the miners union of Gulajur, the town left to the southwest of Otari by maybe a day's journey. Um, you have visited this town offer of a contract from Captain Brackett. He stopped by your town before he headed up into Otari to find these adventurers who slew a dragon. You essentially signed on as gun hands to accompany these heroes and join their party as security with your expertise in firearms. Should you be selected for the charter, your reward will most likely be a lucrative position within this country's to-be-formed, well, country. Finally,
were Fekro and Dex coming along with him and making this offer, or are we just told that we're joining a party and we don't know who's a part of it yet?
You don't know who's a part of it. You were told before you got to these heroes who the heroes, the names of the heroes, and supposedly a little bit about them, and the fact that you would be accompanying them as essentially guards and party members to their adventuring party.
All right.
Silent, you were given a similar assignment by your people to go adventure with and perform tasks for the party of heroes that you found a work notice for. These so-called Heroes of Otari. When Venture Captain Brackett spoke to Dex Weaver and Fekro a few weeks later and established things with them, and Fekro seemed interested and kind of roped Dex into it. They put out a notice for any work before they set sail back towards Brevoy. You, prompted by your people, were told to work for these so-called Heroes of Otari and decided to sign on with the boat's captain. And finally, deep within the boat, on a simple shelf, in a simple room, one of the rooms reserved for the Heroes of Otari, Dex, your room, lies a velveteen rabbit, a poppet, complete with purple attire, inert, and with two different colored eyes, blue and amber. It lies on a single shelf, untouched, even covered with a little bit of dust. The captain is waiting by the dock for the two of you, for all of you, really, with everything you need for your departure. He only needs your assent, and everyone will set sail for Brevoy down to the Sellis Rivers. Alright, have you, everybody ready to set sail? We've got quite a journey for us ahead of us. Anybody need gear? You need to get some now before we head out.
Not that I can think of.
I'm gonna ask the captain like who all is a part of the party, because I would probably only be acknowledging Blinkrick, Silent, and I.
Oh, he says, "Oh right, I haven't introduced you to your charges. Here, Fekro, come here. Dex, these two," and he motions. "This here lizard man, Dex Weaver, and this here Fekro, the little goblin man. These are the heroes." Well, yes, I mean you signed up for it.
Ew.
These heroes are the heroes of Otari. They slew the green dragon.
What?
Speak no ill will of my friend here, Fekro. He is a good adventurer.
I'm just gonna look Dex up and down. I'm gonna go. And what are you?
Taller.
Haley.
Nice. Looks like emergency food to me.
You will find no meat on these bones. As I like lower my scarf just a bit, and you see the flesh just kind of drop off the floor.
You see just for a moment the glamour that is around him flickers off, and he appears as he is, which the captain has had a long discussion with. Unfortunate first attempt to draw his sword, and then calmed down by Fekro and Dex into understanding the situation at hand earlier, about a week before. That Dex is actually if you right-click your token Dex, you will see an option at the bottom right to change the display option. Dex is actually a undead skeleton. He is an undead lizard man.
Cool.
Is he really just us in character right now?
He pulls down his scarf. The scarf essentially that he's wearing is all that's keeping him glamored.
You'll find no meat on these bones, little man. As I pull the scarf back up.
What in Torog?
Well, we have fertilizer for later.
Beat you 2 point, as you see there are vines that circle around my bones and everything. But I am one with nature.
I'm gonna look towards Blinkrick and see how he's reacting to this.
Discuss.
I will remind you, Bracket, as Captain Bracket of the ship of the Setseas, we have signed a contract, and you did sign a contract with me that you would guard the heroes of Otari, and you do understand that this contract binds you for the next 2 years.
I'm gonna look and like kind of shock towards him, and I'll say, "You didn't tell us we would be defending at Groby," and I'll look towards the Dex again. And I'll go, "Sorry, here."
You like look at the fine print, just says tiny pile of bones and tiny person.
To be honest, I didn't exactly know who the heroes of Atari were when I looked for them. When you signed it, you also didn't ask. You get a contract, you sign a contract, you ought to read a contract.
Fine
You don't want to
print.
break a contract now, do you?
Always what it gets, people.
I've been through weirder.
Out of character, I was actually assuming that I would be signing the contract before getting on the ship.
Dex, you also notice that you have a little doll that you've been carrying around ever since you found it in your room. You picked it up to ask Captain Bracken about it, and at this point, this doll that is in your hand that no one's really made much mention of, and they just figure it's something you're carrying. They don't really know why. This doll begins to speak to you, and you hear the voice of a creature in your mind. Not audible, no one else can hear it, but for a moment you hear the words, and Tilly, if you would like to speak.
Why are all these people being so mean?
I don't know, little one. Wait, I look down. Little one speak with no mouth moving?
Of course, but my mouth is moving. Can't you hear me?
This is true. I can hear you. What is your name, little one?
You can, if you lean in extremely close, hear the ever-faint voice of a creature that is speaking to you, but it's much louder when you touch it. It is speaking to you telepathically when you touch it.
Oh.
I am Tilly Mothbutton. Pleased to be at your acquaintance.
Ah, Tilly. My name is Dex Weaver.
Well,
rest-
hello to you.
The rest of you hear nothing.
Are we
Who are you
sure?
speaking to?
the-
Okay, I take
All
back
one
my
is pain?
emote then.
I saw that.
This is his companion. Tilly.
Yes. I could be companion Tilly.
At this point, Tilly, having its name finally spoken in so long that's almost archaic name being spoken echoes a power through it, shakes off the dust and begins to drop down and move of its own accord. The doll is now moving on its own accord.
See? Tilly.
So to clarify, we're able to like see and hear it now.
You can't hear it, or unless you listen very closely, you can lean in and hear its faint voice. Unless you touch it. But for now, Captain Bracken says, "What the fuck is that? What in the nine hells is that?"
Now we're getting to the top 5 weird missions.
It is friend Tilly. They
Did
were
you-
on shelf when I came into room.
I told you no necromancy on the ship. I told you I was cool with everything as long as you didn't do necromancy.
I don't do necromancy. I am necromancy.
Yes, and we had a long discussion about that.
And I said I was from trees, not from undead magic.
So what is this?
Dead tree.
Good choice of words. What are you, friend Tilly? You were on shelf gathering dust a moment ago.
I'm gonna like do the ET finger so he touches me since I'm on the ground now.
I shrink down to small, like so you just hear a bunch of bones clattering as I lowered myself, and just grab the paw. Hand? Paw?
I'm a cute little baby rabbit that can kill and murder. But, I mean, that's what I was told. But I'm just supposed to live a really good life.
Oh, that's
Well,
good to hear, little one.
rest of you still can't hear anything. For all you know,
very
he's simply
effective.
talking to a doll that can now move on its own.
Is Dex alright mentally?
Huh.
See, it
Captain?
says it fight. See, Tilly says they fight with great vigor.
Dex, I hope you know, none of us can hear what you're hearing. Who are you speaking
Yeah, this
to?
person's crazy.
As I point to the rabbit plushie, kind of just moving on its own. Tilly, shake hand and you will
Captain,
understand.
Are you sure he's mentally there?
Well, I mean,
I've-
if you look in head, there is nothing but rocks and vines.
I'm
Hello,
really
Tilly.
not sure
I'll
of
reach
much
out.
with this one, to be fair, but I do know it has been vetted by everyone in town, including the local mage and the cleric. He is of no immediate danger, and he is
I'm gonna
not
run over to Delta Bleed. Oh wait, who are you again?
Bekro.
Oh,
Bekro.
Necro.
I cannot pronounce that right now. But yes, I will run over to you and
Or not, it's been
Do they-
it's common, yeah.
try to shake your hand with my 2-inch palm.
I will shake your hand. Hello, Tilly.
At this point, you can
My
hear
name is
Tilly's voice.
Tilly. Pleased to
You
meet
do
you.
speak.
You know,
Nice to
you're
meet you
just
too.
crazy.
See?
Captain, I think
I'm
the
all in
man's
your head.
spreading.
I'm
is
just
already now.
kidding.
See, I
Of
speak
course
with
I'm a little
plants.
crazy. I blow things up.
Oh, well, I speak to you, and I'm cute. I had a master once, but I have no master now but my own self.
The captain will now lean down and begins to pick up Tilly and look at him and say, "What in the nine hells is this thing?"
Careful with
Hey,
friend.
Tilly.
Don't curse at me. That's rude.
It drops you as soon as it hears you in its head, and it's like, "What in the?"
I try to catch Tilly. Just whoop.
Yeah, so Tilly doesn't take any fall damage. You make it first roll of the campaign. Make me an athletics check.
Is it
Oh
shift?
god.
Is it shift A? Yeah, shift A.
Yep.
Hmm.
All you got to do to make a check, guys, is when you go into your sheet, there are tabs.
The good old flat roll.
There is a hand, little left hand being held up or right hand being held up, and somewhere in the middle. It says proficiencies, and there you can click to roll acrobatics, athletics, anything you have.
Could I
I'm
argue
aiming
for
his hand.
could I argue for acrobatics for assisting a fall?
Yeah, go ahead and roll acrobatics for me.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no. Effortlessly, you just kind of as he drops it, your hand is almost already there, and just slowly, Superman style, lowers it slowly all the way to the ground. Tilly feels no impact because your hand was guiding it all to the ground at a perfect speed the whole way down.
Such
not
fast
drop.
wind. Let's do it again.
Do not drop, friend. It's rude.
Right. So that would be Poppet, if I remember correctly. That is a construct, Corey Blinkrick. Essentially a creature that wizards usually own. They do not talk. They should not talk. That's not normal.
Talk if I want. Talking.
Step up, boy. We need something more normal. And he points to Cylin. This here's gonna be
Anything's more normal than that guy.
This here's gonna be the. He starts to count and then he stops for a second, looks at the doll and wonders if he should count it, and then counts it, and then this will be the 6th member of your party.
Well, this is certainly weird.
What great camaraderie.
Lovely bunch.
This here.
There's gonna be a
This
lot
here's
of
another
fighting.
contractor, Silent heroes. These fine individuals, Corey in the house, Gunslinger of Dongan Hold, Blinkrick Stone Smasher, another miner of Dongan Hold, and Cylin of Absalom. No, you didn't give me much information to go off of, boy. Um, these will be your essentially charges, or defenders, guardians, whatever you call them. They will be looking after you two, to make sure that you securely make it to Brevoy and secure the charter. Um, After that, Pathfinder Society essentially has charged me with making sure that you report back to us any information that you get within the after your tenure in the Broken Lands. Establish your settlement, send a messenger, either via courier or personally, and relate to us the information that you find and whatever you map out while exploring the Broken Lands. Is that understood?
I'm gonna sigh very heavily, but go yes.
Well,
Yes.
in that case, he looks up. We better sail. We don't want to waste sunlight. We actually have to
Thank you,
sail.
Captain.
Is everybody good? Sillin, you good, lad?
Yeah.
All right. And he looks down at the doll. You good thing?
Does he have to touch it to hear what it says?
He leans down and
Take it.
picks Tilly up. Yeah, he leans down and picks Tilly up. Are you good?
After you're ready, sir.
Right then. Gonna say that this is the strangest job I've ever taken, and just go about it.
Right there with you, Captain.
Oh, it's going to get much weirder from there.
Oh, God.
He sets the doll down and rather hands it back to Dex. You figure out whatever you want to do with this. We will be sailing through the territory we will be civilizing, and he brings up a map, sets it on a table in his quarters. It brings you all, invites you to the first level deck where the captain's quarters is. Invites you in. You see fine livery, rug from a faraway sandy land. It smells of spices. Different things lining the walls, painting at the far back. A nice, much nicer than your beds, Dex and Vecro. Bed. A row of books on a shelf, and like maps and charters and sextant and such. And then at the middle table, he sets down a map and he displays to you all of you what you'll be essentially exploring. This journey is about a journey of 3,000 miles. That's translated for you landlubbers. We will be sailing through the East Sellis River, or in the Sellis and East Sellis River. We will be setting sail from just west of Absalom here at Otari, setting out to open sea, and then sailing up into Casimir, through the Sellis River, up to New Stetben, capital of Brevoy. Then we will be sailing the rest of the way to the smaller lake, and walking the rest of the distance to Restov. Should take us about 15 days if we double time it.
Excellent. Sounds
Alright.
like a good journey.
Let's get this job over as soon as we can.
About 2 years.
And you guys set sail. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves if you'd like. If you'd like to RP, or I can just speed it up to the beginning of Kingmaker proper. You guys begin to sail. It takes you about 15 days, 15 days and nights of constant sailing in shifts. None of you have to worry about too much. They've procured you as a different set of laborers. They've procured their own set of docksmen, boatswains, and dock workers, and etc. to handle the sails and everything, and the just general maintenance of the ship. But every now and then you will bump into each other across as you head into the hold, or the mess hall, or as you head back into each of your rooms. Corey,
Are there any other dwarves on board, or are me and Blinkrick the only ones?
you occasionally run into a seafaring dwarf. There's a seafaring dwarf. His name is Roland. He's a rather upbeat fellow for a dwarf. Strange too to be taking a job out on sea. It's not a typical area for a dwarf to enjoy, but he seems to be humming along to himself and rather enjoying his job. He's a rigger. He's dealing with all the rigging and the rope on the ship.
I'm gonna look over to Blinkrick and say, I'm glad we're not alone on this.
Yep. Nod.
What do you mean, friend? You're never alone. As I just walk around.
I'm gonna be look confused as Dex says this and walks by, because I actually don't know how a dwarf would react to a lizard man.
Yeah. Shivered.
Would you prefer skin or prefer bone? Easier when. Or perhaps if I was your height, as my bones just rearranged to a small size of a 4 foot.
Yeah, he
Ugh.
Dex is known for occasionally taking out his bones, rearranging them, grabbing an extra femur that he stores in his bag, and switching out his femurs to adjustable sizes. That he kind of adjusts his height, and the glamour glitches for a minute, and it's not a very pleasant sight as the glamour adjusts and the magic.
Looks like a kobold now.
The magic refixes and now displays him as essentially a kobold, a short lizard man. He's a small green kobold now, as opposed to a fully grown lizard man. He says, "Is this height a little bit better for you?"
Disgusting.
Yeah. Ditto.
I find it quite puzzling as I connect pieces together.
And we out of character, and we can tell that Dex doesn't know how to deal with dwarves, because there's one way he can make us a lot more comfortable.
Oh yeah, make me a recall knowledge check, Dex. You're actually getting the second roll today. I'm sorry, I'm trying to split the rolls around. As we move forward to the Kingmaker content, it'll be a little better.
Yep. Where was that under downtime? No. Encounter. Here we go. Recall knowledge.
All right. Actually, if you hit the zero macro, and then hit recall knowledge, it'll display everything for. Oh no, you already did. You already did. It showed it for me in the chat. I just didn't switch over tabs. Recall society 11. You don't really remember a lot, but you do know that dwarves are more comfortable around other dwarves, Dex, and you're giving them another lizard person.
Just a shorter lizard.
Yeah.
Oh no, it can't eat me anymore.
Well, since we're all going to be working together for the next 2 years, it looks like.
Very long contract.
That does seem like a long contract. Anyways, just so we know what to expect going forward. What are all of you good at? I'll start off just to make things simple. I blow things up.
I'm going to look puzzled as he says that.
Friend Fekru very good at blowing things up. That's how we took out dragon. And many, many creatures.
Including cold cokes.
Yes.
The captain is watching you guys from across the hall at the head of the mess hall where you guys are sitting at your own table. He's sitting at his captain's table with the rest of his main crew, his first mate, and everybody, and he's just watching you guys.
Well, if
Oh,
no one wants to
Torag,
speak up,
what-
how about you do it, X?
When did the Groby get a hold of explosives?
I make them. And I smile with a very toothy grin.
Just looks at the picture that you have.
Yeah.
And who taught him how to make those in the first place?
One of great
What-
mysteries of life.
I'm gonna look towards Blinkrick and ask, what fellow dwarf would do this?
Nod.
Nod. Blinkrick is a relatively short fellow. I will say, at this moment that you nod, everyone who turns to watch Corey address Blinkrick and say, Blinkrick, what do you think of this? At this moment, for about 5 minutes, enough to startle, and he pushes himself back and he stands up. Blinkrick blinks out of existence.
Oh.
The spoon and fork that he were holding are no longer present, or at least that were held up in the air, drop down to the table. The food that was in his mouth drops down to his seat, and his spot is vacant.
Oh. Well, he really lived up to his name, didn't he?
You wait
Where
for about
did he
5
go?
minutes. Make me an Arcana check, Silent or Fekro, if you'd like to.
I would like to.
I would as well. It's the first time using this program and figure out how to roll.
Is this check just like understand what just happened, or?
Yeah.
So if you
Okay.
Shift A, it brings up a little like character sheet that you can use. And then the bottom left of it, you should see save core skills and lower skills.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't notice that.
You said
There it
Arcana?
is. You
Yeah,
said
Arcana.
Arcana?
Yeah, Arcana. Because this was a. I won't say too much until you roll. So let me say.
Thank God it ain't me. I got a -1. Man made of magic is not so good at magic. Who'da thunk?
Where under Shift A is it?
Oh, so right above your little character image, it says saves cores and lore skills. You can pull that up and open it up. You can also always press 0, and that'll bring up a list of like different things you can do, like in an encounter or exploration.
You said perception?
No, Arcana.
Okay.
You will be really good at this, Telly, because you are your backstory. Again, trying to not give too much away.
I am. Oh, there it is. It's so tiny.
I thought Silent's check said unarmed for a second there. I was about to be confused.
Did I roll? Hold on, I did not roll.
You can also increase the size of the heads-up display. I can increase it
There
for
we go.
you to default size.
I got it.
I will say the only person who quite noticed, Tilly, you noticed that something activated. You noticed that this is transportation magic or transplanar warp or interplanar. What's the exact name of the spell? Let me look it up.
the planar.
You
That way
notice that
Blink
this
Roll
is
has blinked.
interplanar teleport, or essentially someone casted interplanar teleport on him, but did not create a portal. They localized it to his body and consumed him with the portal somehow.
Oh,
Entirely localized within your kitchen.
you see it?
It localized on his skin. The walls of the portal localized on his skin, then diminished to a single spot, consuming him and dropping him somewhere. You couldn't even see through the portal because his body was wrapped up in it.
Descriptively, that is horrifying.
Fekro, you noticed that just before this happened, opening like a chevron, like a little like it turned and clocked open almost like a rotating vortex, was the clock on his chest that he wore on his chest, like very centerpiece, much like Flava Flav. It was a huge huge clock piece that he wore on his chest. Of clearly, visibly dwarven make. It opened up. You saw blue-white lit up rune lettering, and then it closed back, and then the portal opened. After about 5 minutes have passed of me describing this, Blinkrick, you reappear right next to Corey in the house. You are actually covered in soot, and you have just gotten back from the Nine Hells.
Ally is back. Little worse from where, it looks like.
Oh,
The edges of your beard are singed, and your face is covered in a little bit of soot.
Welcome back.
I'm gonna say it took you long enough and then give a hearty laugh.
your name is very descriptive.
Me not understanding what's happening, I also start laughing, but you just see a pile of bones just doing this, essentially.
Yeah.
Blinkrick, you are used to this. I don't want to give too much away your backstory, but essentially, you have just come back from momentarily being discovered at the center of a Nine Hells noble demon's house. Some of the demons found you. The guards began to chase you and threw fireballs at you, singeing the edge of your beard before you back into existence right into the ship. And the captain stands up and says, "What the? What was that?"
So you can't get mad at me for a necromancy. I didn't do that.
It's probably best we don't ask questions.
I'll ask just the one. Will this happen often?
I hope not.
Corey, you feel free to be more honest or less honest with them.
Oh, when was the last time this happened to you? And I'll leave that up to the DM or Blink Rig since.
A week ago. This happens almost every other week. Or sometimes twice a week. You can't really predict when.
Yeah, it happens every week or two. Like,
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Interesting.
No one's died yet.
he
That's a
is an
good track
adventurer
record.
after all.
That's a solid track record if no one's died.
You bring out some beads, Blinkrick, that are you have brought from a party a long time ago. From a plane much like Galarian. You remember visiting some town and like them handing you beads on a dimly lit, gaslit street, handing out beads for a party that they called Mardi Gras.
Curious.
Don't ask what I did to earn these beads.
No worries. Understandable.
No one had questions.
At this point,
Tilly,
I will fast forward a little bit and say it has been a full 15 days as you guys arrive. The calendar date it was before you left was Gosrin or April the 21st, and it is now what is after April? May the 6th. It has been about 15 days. The ship has been sailing and being oared or powered whilst being sailing to hit double time to get there on time. You've been marching, and you are now approaching the landing of the Restov Sword Lords. What you if any of you would like to, go ahead and roll me recall knowledge, and let me go ahead and pull it up.
What check?
A recall knowledge check.
Controlling? No, Shift A.
Oh no, you hit 0 and then hit recall knowledge.
I'm just trying to bring it back up.
Just left the thing open.
Shift 0?
No, just 0.
No, yeah. That was doing something else.
0 does not seem to be doing anything for me.
Same.
Do you have your token selected?
I do not. I don't see my token 2 selected, so.
We've also vanished off entirely.
Oh, you're right. I swapped you to a different map. That's my bad.
Gone, reduced to atoms.
I will say, Tilly, you rolled a 7. I don't know how you got that recall knowledge, but there should be a, let me open your character sheet real quick, Tilly.
That's the fancy recall knowledge.
Yeah, that one actually gives you the info, but it's not actually, did you,
Hear and see everything.
let's see here.
A little stealth.
I guess I just wasn't fast enough because I can't seem to pull up this actions thing, so.
It's in the same spot our channel was, but
So if you press Shift A and hide your little heads up display, it should be on the bottom bar menu. You should be on a hotbar 1, page 1. Like if you hit Shift 1, it'll bring you to that page, and it should be a little basic action macro is what it's called. You can also type if you go over to the compendium pack at the top right and type it in, you can type in basic action macro and click it, and you can drag it down to your hotbar.
The compendium, basic.
Action macro.
There we go.
And you can drag it down to your hotbar to whatever button you want to. I dragged it all to everybody's 0, but for some reason it didn't do for you. All right, let's see what all info we got for society. 17.
We really do live in a society. A
Blinkrick,
Pathfinder society.
Blinkrick and Corey, your training and the expansive knowledge of the holds of Dungan Hold and many Dwarven holds and the underground tunnels that connect them across seas and across countries. There's an expansive Dwarven knowledge, and you have heard about what is essentially the Sword Lords of Restov are a special warrior dueling warriors who establish their nobility by great sword skill. You are arriving to the still developing manor of a sword lord named Lady Jamari of the Aldori. Jamandi Aldori. And let me go ahead and
For some reason, my brain went straight to Jumanji.
Jumanji, yeah, exactly it.
Case closed.
Also, Fecker, I completely forgot how much random stuff we had in our inventory.
Yes.
An emerald, a miscellaneous painting.
You know, fun for the whole family.
As you sail through the territory and you arrive to the long road up to Aldori Manor, you arrive just before on a dark and stormy night of or just before the feast officially begins at 6:30 on an evening of Desnus the Sixth, around 4725 Absalom Reckoning. All that is just to say, like, I will keep track of the date. Don't worry about that. I'll keep track of events. If you guys ever are curious what happened the previous date, press Z and you can pull up a calendar. And if you double click it when it's tiny, it'll open up and show you like a little note. The party arrives in Restov. Anyways, you arrive just outside of the walls and the proper manor of Aldori Manor, the Aldori Sword Lord Manor. So let me go ahead and move you there. Let me preload it. Reload scene, so it loads before I click the button. All right now. You arrive just outside. The captain has left you to make your way. He offered you his map and he offered you his info on how to arrive to Adori Manor, but he needed to report back to the. He's given you all the information, the letter of recommendation, and everything that you need. But he needs to head back to the Pathfinder Society in Absalom to report his findings and everything he did with the adventurers. And he told you here's how to contact him, and he gave you a particular sigil of the Pathfinder Society. Which, by the way, I'll be doing everything I can to create official character sheets for Pathfinder Society play, which means the character sheets that you get every session will be updated with info, and the characters that you've made for this campaign will be transferable to any campaign in any like D&D hall where people play like organized play. I will be making organized play character sheets for you guys. So,
Didn't mean to press that.
not necessary, but if you guys are interested, if you ever want to go to like an official convention or something like that and have your character to play, you know, you'll be able to unlock stuff. Like as I report stuff as a DM, it'll unlock options for you to play different characters, like with rare backgrounds and stuff for Pathfinder Society play.
Interesting.
All right.
So we're missing a Tilly.
Yeah.
Sweet, sweet
let me drop sweet Tilly for you.
Yeah, Tillin.
Tilly
would
is
you like to be carried,
Tilly
or
is all-
you can walk?
Tilly is tiny sized, which means because her tiny size, her reach is less than 5 feet, which means she actually has to be on a tile to hit the creature.
Honey uppies.
Interesting.
Is it just kind of like, oh, what a little friend is? You can just kind of put her on top of my head.
Yeah.
Uppies.
There are rules to carrying her in combat. If you carry her, you have to make one action to maintain carrying her without interrupting her. She has to take one action to hold on to you. So you both get one less action. Kind of.
Okay.
But you are free to move her around as you please. So long as she is willing.
Yeah, so kind of similar to when we had the Kobold backpack.
Exactly.
Just yeet her at the enemy.
Yes, you can eat her.
You
And
can
it's
totally
way
eat
easy.
the enemy.
Strike
I'm
with
a
fury.
bunny.
Yeah.
Have you seen the way bunnies like completely like?
Yes.
Well, yeah.
We see our lizard man necromancer suddenly turn into a baseball player.
Hell yeah.
Strike with fury till he just throws.
Quick question.
Strikeout.
What's the best way to transfer items between us?
Click on your inventory, and then drag it to your the token that you wanted to give it to. It will not do a confirmation screen. I need to see if there's a way to do that. It'll immediately drop it in their inventory.
Isn't there a thing in
Got it.
Foundry where you can like set up a trade thing?
I can set up a trade thing, but it's a whole different module, and it's not necessarily.
Ah.
Different modules interact with different like subsystems, like different like D&D, Pathfinder, and stuff that's set up. Different entire game system modules differently. It's like the module
Got
that.
it.
It looked integrated enough to where I assumed that it was a
Uh,
part of the base thing.
No, it's not. That was a module for Fallout. He plays in my Fallout game, guys. If you're curious.
So I can just drag it onto like
Oh,
one
why
of
you gotta
your
out me like
tokens on the
that?
screen.
Just goes.
Mhm.
Because I have no other way for you explaining how you know that about Foundry.
I mean, I could have just been in another Foundry game.
True.
Hey, look,
My bad.
I've watched copious amounts of videos about Foundry now.
No, I mean, it's not like Foundry is some very obscure technology.
It's guarded. It's absolutely guarded.
Alright, let's see this one.
These
I've
are
never heard of it.
these are company secrets. Damn it.
Where's your NDA?
I left it in my other femur.
Give it item. That's
The
good.
other femur.
Yeah, it's called Giveth item.
Ooh, giveth item.
Where do you find that at?
Are you guys handing over gear before we move forward? I don't want to like rush you.
We
it was
pull
just
a
one thing.
whirlwind
I'm
in
done.
this, Thomas, and like give people a poison.
Yeah. You actually unironically during an action you can take what's called an interact action. You get 3 actions per turn in combat and a reaction every turn, which you can take anytime either on your turn or during the enemy's turn. The reaction is free. But basically, one of the actions is called an interact, which lets you mess with something and use it. If you are next to somebody, you can interact with somebody who's passed out to give them a potion. And because they're passed out, I don't like the implications of this. It's very rapey, but because they're passed out, it's worded in the handbook and the rule book. They cannot resist.
Implied.
That's definitely a bit of an odd wording.
I feel like there's other ways to word that.
Yeah, there are other ways to word that, and I don't know why the rule book went that way.
It's a bit ominous.
But if
Yeah,
someone's
I'm
knocked
good.
down on the
I
ground,
was
you
passing one
can
item.
lean down and give them a health potion, and they cannot resist because of the implication.
Alrighty, I'm gonna pass you a spear and see if this works. No.
The
I'm not
wild
allowed
thing
to
is
move items.
it doesn't have to be that way, because I think that's the case like with like life-saving care too. Like somebody can technically be objecting to like medical care up until they go unconscious, and then it's like implied that you can like help them after that according to the law.
Yeah.
But I had a do not resuscitate.
I had a do not take femurs. I need those for later.
Are
Wait,
you?
where's the why are we who are we fighting?
Oi, you. What? State your business. Why are you here at the Aldori Sword Lord's Manor? Lady Jamondi's only expecting adventurers and such.
That'd be us.
Names?
Good to meet you.
And
Name's Dex Weaver.
he pulls out a
Good to meet you,
long
man.
list and he checks it. He looks over. Oh, the heroes of Otari, and he scrolls up. Right then. Come on in. And he
Right.
steps to the side and he opens the doors.
Thank you.
That was easy.
Just to know for the dwarves, are the humans here not taking a like second look at the 2 heroes of Otari?
They can't see Tilly because she's in the middle of all of you. But they, I mean, just kind of shrug. They say, heroes of Otari. They know Absalom's like a super pop. Absalom is known for having like people of all different races and creeds, and here adventurers from every different kind of like species. So it's not unheard of to see a goblin hero or like a lizard man hero or like a fish person hero. It is weird that when both of you step forward and they see a little doll, they're like, "What the hell?" As they see the
But
little
yes.
doll walking behind them.
Yeah, as I pick Tilly and just kind of put her on my head, but Yeah, I imagine she just kind of walk around like that.
Where's your character? Wait, which one's
Lizard.
lizard? Which
I forgot how to
lizard?
move.
All right.
Both creatures are green.
Wait for us to announce you. As you enter in, now announcing the heroes of Otari, Slayer of the Green Dragon, adventurers Dex Weaver of the Fog-Fen Swamp, and Fekro of Absalom. Accompanying them of Dongunhold Clan, Corey Indahouse, and Blinkrick Stonerock. And last of all, their defender, Silen the Mercenary.
And they like point to Tilly. And mighty Tilly of Mothbottom.
I have both hands raised up, like.
Everybody looks at you dead center when they see that you've brought up you've made an impression on everybody, which will be either for the better or worse, and that you've held up essentially a self-animated poppet. Poppets are known to move, so they're not too shrugged, but they assume that you're a wizard because you're holding a poppet. A wizard of high status.
You're welcome.
Question, what's the buttons?
I am fancy woodman.
Okay. How do you move the? It's WASD or
I think
or
you
the
have to do
arrow
arrow
keys.
keys.
You just gotta click on the token and then move it with WASD or the arrow keys.
I use my arrow keys because
Was.
I am.
Interesting. None of those are working.
Let me configure your ownership. Make sure that you yeah. It
Did you
says
click on your character?
Why is nothing working the way it's supposed to?
Let me re-drop it on the map. See if that works.
Oop. He's been plucked by the gods. And he's reappeared.
Yeah, I selected myself, I still can't move.
Both arrows and WSD?
Yeah.
Is your key plugged in?
Keypads.
Have you checked your keyboard today?
Have you tried turning it off and back on?
My keyboard's jank. I have to use my other keyboard.
You can also can click and drag. You can click and drag it.
You can?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What?
Don't know why
tried
the
to
arrows
click and drag,
don't know
but I
why the
suck
arrows
at it.
wouldn't work. That is a little weird. I'll look into it and
Oh,
check
yeah,
your
it's working
settings
now.
whenever.
Sweet.
But you can just click and drag it.
Okay.
Strange.
Calling
Looking
out
into
your keyboard's extended warranty. Excuse me.
I know, right? I have to check. I doubt it, though.
They gesture. The guards gesture for you to come on, enter in. They let you know that Lady Jamandi is not quite here yet. Feel free to take your seats. We haven't served anybody. We do not serve anybody until the lady arrives.
Let's see, there's 6 of us. Is there an empty table? It's 6. No, there's like 5. I guess we can sit on this side, yeah.
Tell them to move.
You do notice a few interesting individuals.
Where are you?
Oh, sorry. I showed
His face.
Oh wait, we can do 5 because I'm tiny.
That's right, yeah. It's on my head.
I see this gentleman here, and I'm gonna go to this table.
Okay.
Wow.
I'm
If
letting
you
you.
need dwarves, you know why.
If you need dwarves.
This one looks interesting. I'm gonna sit here.
I was just looking at that person. Hold up.
Hello, new friend.
There we go. We're next to
She looks
bard
at
and the
she
crazy
looks
one.
at you. You hear like a grunt as she pulls out some jerky and is chewing on it, and gives a kind of like she snuffs out of her without like really breathing. She snuffs out
This
of
one
her
looks
nose or nostrils, and just kind of looks down at you.
I like how I was like, oh, what a nice instrument they got. I hover over them, just a sword pointed at me.
As you enter in, this spacious hall has been prepared for a great feast. There are servants hustling and bustling about with several armed soldiers. Lady Jamandi's house guards watch over the hall from positions against the east and west walls. To the north, a fire crackles away in a large fireplace. An iron lever is secured by a lock that adorns the fireplace's eastern face. 2 massive crystal chandeliers hang from the ceiling about 20 feet above, while the walls are decorated with painted murals of idyllic woodland scenes, nymphs frolicking amid waterfalls, satyrs dancing with fawns in wooded glades, and various winged fairy creatures flitting through the trees. These are 9 long tables that are arranged around the central portion of the room, each holding plates, utensils, mugs, goblets, and full and ready to be poured pitchers of ale, wine, mead, and water, whatever you're interested in. The smell of roasted meat and other delicious scents fills the room, yet no food has yet been served. Everybody's watching you guys as you file in, assuming that you'll sit together, and the two dwarves split off to sit next to an old man. You can kind of hear him say, "No," you hear him mutter under his breath, "Abandon hope, embrace the inevitable."
He seems nice.
That's coming from him.
Yeah.
What a nice fellow.
Before long, before you guys can have much chance to discuss too much,
Can I make a perception check to see more about this guy?
yeah. Give me a second to pull up what the difficulty is for him. That's essentially you're essentially making before even the section starts. There's a diplomacy section to this evening. You're doing some pre-gaming. You're pre-gaming on this dude. Make me a perception check.
I also do a
Actually,
perception check to see everyone's mood.
Actually, it needs to be a secret roll, and let me remember how to do that.
Bum, bum.
I think I have to roll the perception check for you privately because it's a discovery, and that means you don't want to know whether or not what I'm telling you is the truth or a lie. You just discover something.
Well, in this case, I'm just like looking at him. So
just look. Okay, you just want to look at him. You're not like doing a discovery action. Okay.
Oh, I want to talk to him, but I just want to like see what I can pick up from him first.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a perception.
All right, so perception. I don't see that in my.
It's on the front of your character sheet. So perception's not grouped with the rest of the skills. It's not in the feats or proficiency section of the tab. It's on the very front of the character sheet on the left.
Oh, I see.
It's on the left-hand red ribbon side.
Do I do it public or secret?
It won't matter to because it'll. I think you do a blind GM roll.
Okay, blind GM roll.
So you don't see it either. Tell me if you actually see the result of this roll.
I see it, but I clicked blind GM roll.
Okay, interesting.
Is anybody else able to see it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so I'll have to roll it for you next time. But
Yeah, let me. I'm trying to redo it as a secret.
He's a sneaky hero.
Yeah.
did any of the rest of you see it?
Nope.
Can
No.
you see it? Corey?
I don't. I see the pop-up for it, but it doesn't tell me what it actually was.
Okay, you'll have to roll it like that. Which one did you select?
Secret.
Secret. Where's that?
It's right next to the dice icon under the perception. The like slashed over eye.
Oh, okay. So you do perception check secret, like the slashed over eye one. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that basically lets me determine whether or not you succeeded. Which, in this one case, I will let you know you did succeed. What I'm about to tell you is a fact.
Fancy.
What you see?
Here's how I can lie to myself about what I can see of a person, but
Yeah. It's a little weird because like you are essentially making a perception check, but like in discovery, like you're discovering things about these people. But the thing is, with a failed discovery roll, I give you something that you perceive, but like you perceive it wrong. So like you don't know that you're like getting bad info. And then
He's
like
saying he's 6'4".
Yeah.
I don't know about that one.
What do you want to know about this guy? Do you want to know what he's like susceptible to? Do you want to know how he looks, his personality? Do you want to know what he's weak to, what he's like particularly fond of in conversation?
yes, I guess.
I'm asking you to pick one. Like, do you want to know what he's fond of, what he really hates, or like just what he looks like?
I mean, if I'm able to look at him and tell what he likes, sure.
Okay. He is a
likes
middle-aged
Brussels sprouts.
dwarf cleric. He's got a bald head and a long salt and pepper beard. He's very eager to speak to other dwarves. Every time he's talking kind of like this, and whenever he talks about a few things, and he says there really is no hope left in this grand society. Abandon all hope for what is to come, and the end of all things, but I've really come out here to discuss things, and I'm kind of interested in the dwarven holds. And he kind of comes out of his little his low spirit whenever he speaks anything about dwarves. He is eager to discuss dwarven things with dwarves. Dwarf
Did he perk up when we came to his table?
He did. He immediately perked up, and he like got more energetic. And he looked at your clan dagger or your clan pistols at your hilt, and you will gain a +2 circumstance bonus on any attempts to influence him.
All hope is lost. Looks at dwarves. Oh, great gods, thank you.
Great
Yeah,
God! Thank
right.
the God for another dwarf.
Oh yeah, Blinkrick, in case you hadn't picked up on it yet, down in the like chat thing in the bottom, you can select the language that you speak in via text.
Oh, nice.
Oh, he looks over to you. He hears you speak in dwarf. He says, "Oh, oh,
Just
hold
how
on
I
a second."
speak in wind chimes.
Monica. Woo woo.
Or in this case, I can speak in bones. Just your cackling noises.
Oh yeah,
Like,
by the
no.
way, Blinkrick, if anybody else knows Dwarvish in the party, they can see what we're typing.
Yeah.
Oh,
If
man.
anybody,
Oh, it's
Everybody can see like the runes, but if their character
Okay.
can speak Dwarvish, it'll translate it
Yeah.
down on the bottom.
yeah,
We're
yeah,
over here, and if you have nothing nice to say it in Dwarven.
yeah.
I think you hopefully see with a harem there, like you see the Dwarvish text, and then it does it in like proper English for us under
Yeah. Yeah.
He kind of looks at you.
Is this the first time?
Brother, and you hear this.
Is this the first time we hear the dwarves cackling?
Aside from like the one
actually
earlier.
I'm kind of imagining our like Dwarvish laughter is like taking up the room suddenly.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking about.
And maybe
Was-
I can also
was
see
exaggerated
people being a little bit
laughs.
confused and like
Yeah,
it was a
yeah.
quiet quarter and suddenly it's like raucous over here.
Yeah, you're hearing whoa, there's a whoa, and
Very
like
boisterous laughter.
they're very
Getting
boisterous.
rowdy.
They're slamming down, and you've got him. I'm gonna say you already have an influence 2 on him. The way influence works is usually split up in sets of like 2, 4, 8 for rewards, and or 4, 8, and 12. You already have 2 influence, whatever that means. You don't know how much you need to get a reward for interacting with this guy, but like you already have two influence on this guy before the session of like diplomacy even begins. As you guys are getting rather hypered up, you do notice, however, as you're talking, Corey, you whiplash your head around as you hear Fekro say something in Dwarven just out of earshot. You hear him mouth something off in Dwarven. The little goblin.
We have a man on the inside.
Does Harem pick up on this?
Harem is too invested in the conversation with finally some other dwarf friends.
Oh, he doesn't know his conversation partner suddenly 180ing.
Oh, he just figures you're looking around, checking your surroundings.
He's like, maybe there's another dwarf around here.
Yeah, like seeing if there's more dwarves around here. You do notice to the table to the north of you, is a set of soldiers all in the exact same gear. Make me recall knowledge check, whoever's interested in that. And they're headed by another individual in some adventuring gear.
What roll again?
Recall knowledge.
Recall knowledge.
Fancy people.
Maybe I should just hotkey recall knowledge if I can.
Yeah.
Let's see who rolled well. I'm just seeing anything above a 15. I
Not
will
even
try
one.
not to tell you the numbers because that kind of takes it out of it. Sorry. Blinkrick, you succeed. Blinkrick knows his society. Silent does too. You've been prepping by Captain Brackett as he like prepped you on the inner workings of Brevoy nobility and Brevoy society. Corey, you notice as well. Dex, you utterly fail. Like you're too invested in whatever you're drinking, the wine or whatever.
Those are people, all right.
You're kind of
For
like
sure.
fiddling with your like very nervous about your your bandit the
Little bandana, yeah.
bandana that
Oh,
you have around your
scarf.
neck, your scarf. You do notice this is Hannes Drilev, and I will write that down in the chat.
He's
And
not
his
prepping.
adventuring party, the Iron Race. They're known for like their getup. Like they all except for the whoever the current leader is, they all dress up in this full plate metal like very sturdy gear. They all wave at you, adventurer. They
I'm
they
at
they look up from their table and they look over and like they kind of like give you that like that dude side glance as they're looking at the raucous table of dwarves. They all look over at you and look down at especially the head Hannes kind of looks up and he gives you a big smile and waves. Adventurers.
Why isn't this working? I'm gonna do a very excited wavy wave. The full arm.
The big swing.
Yeah. Over the head and out, over the head and out.
Also, I found out if you press and hold the left alt, it just like highlights everybody's squares.
Going to attack us?
Can
Makes it easier to see who's where.
Oh,
Because everyone's
I
like,
do a
just for our
perception check
squares,
on
we're,
the table
we're
on that
green.
to see
And everyone else
roughly
is orange, yellow? And there's two
like
blue
how
ones.
they look on
Oh,
the
three.
halfling sitting at their table?
Yeah.
they're green.
What did you say?
Can I do a perception check on the table I'm at to see how they feel about a halfling sitting at their table?
Oh yeah. Make me a perception check.
Also, the person in front of you with the armor, I feel like they have no head movement at all. It's just, I can only look left and right. It's the Batman logic. You gotta turn the whole
And
shoulder.
is it going to be?
It's like one of those medieval knight
table?
helmets.
So in
This is
on your
orange,
character sheet on the very front page on the left hand side, you see perception. There's a die and then there's also like a eye cross through. Click on the eye cross through and I'll tell you a fact depending on how well you rolled.
Okay.
But you don't know.
Bum bum bum.
I mean, nobody's like stopping you from sitting down. There is a guy dressed in all black, rather regal black. It's a very nice, accentuated by a fabric and brown leather belt around his cinder coat. There's a man in like fine black linen, like almost like nobleman's wear, with like a sword at his side and a long black cape. He gestures, "You're welcome to sit next to him."
I go ahead and take the seat next to him.
All right. Let's see. Let me check the perception difficulty and see how well you rolled to see if you noticed anything about this individual from everything you were prepped for. No. You do notice this must be a noble. He is a ruggedly handsome man. He has the shadow of a beard in his jaw, and he wears dark gray in his hair and a small bun. He carries a distinctive sword that bears a crest. You don't know what crest. It's got 4 hatchets around a circle on its pommel guard. Apart from that, you can't really make much out. This man is confident in his appearance, confident in how he carries himself. As you guys are getting your feel for everything, getting the vibe, you hear the girl eating the jerky right next to you, Fekro. She speaks up. "Where is this lady whoever? Who are these Otari anyways? Who are they that make us wait? This is fucking ridiculous." Well, she begins to stuff her face with more of her jerky.
Someone must be hungry.
You see to your south some disapproving looks from this small gnome-ish fellow. He has a rather like sneering look at anytime he looks up at you and sees the lizard man. Especially, at least he would. He looks you up and down. You're gonna have 1 point of influence on this guy. Let me go ahead and write this down. 2 on influence on harem.
He's got such defined eyebrows.
Yeah, he's got like fucking blood elf eyebrows from like World of Warcraft.
I was just about to say, you get the WoW eyebrows.
The WoW brows.
You don't know anything about him or what his name is, but you do know this man is looking disapprovingly on you, Dex, until he looks down and sees your poppet, in which he smiles at you and gives you a knowing nod. He gives you like a casual nod and smile, and he almost he doesn't lean down far enough into a bow, but he leans just enough to know that he's acknowledging you.
The fingers perk up.
He's nice. He seems like a nice gentleman.
At this point in the evening, you hear a bell that announces Lady Jamondi's arrival. Only a moment or two after you are seated, Jamandi Aldori, Lady Jamandi Aldori, Lord Mayor of Restov, and the Lord Mayor of Restov, Iosif Selemius, enter the hall. A striking half-elf woman enters the hall, followed by an aristocratic middle-aged man. The man wears finely tailored clothing fit for a noble, while the woman appears dressed for battle. She wears fine leather coat over sparkling mail shirt. Let me go ahead and draw you guys to where they stand. They actually enter the room and they stand behind their chairs and never actually sit down.
I go and start standing.
Yeah, everybody actually, as you stand, everybody kind of like takes the notice and like backs up from their chair and like stands up, except for some of the slower people. You see someone over here. Just she remains seated. You see a few of the adventurers remain seated, less important ones. All of the Iron Race, until their head Hannes stands up, all of them remain seated. And finally, like most of the people in the room are standing. The man speaks first. Greetings, heroes. I am Iosif Selemius, Lord Mayor of Restov, and this, he gestures to the woman beside him, is Lady Jamondi Aldori. We both thank you for answering her call for heroes. You may be few, but we need only the best for this great task. Lady Jamondi offers the room a broad smile before she opens her mouth to speak. South of here, beyond Brevoy's border, lie the stolen lands. This disputed territory has been claimed time and again by would-be settlers, but because the area has been a haven for bandits and monsters, it has never been held for long. Restov intends for this to change. If you have enough courage to drive off the dangerous denizens of the stolen lands, you can seize the territory for yourselves and name yourselves baronesses or barons. Restov intends to recognize the legitimacy of the new rulers of this land, and none of the other neighboring realms care enough to challenge you. We are prepared to provide backing as a trade partner and military ally. If you claim this land, you will have my, and indeed all of Restov's support. Lady, she raises her goblet, but the details of your individual missions and charters into the stolen lands can wait. I raise my glass to you, brave heroes, for you have answered the call of adventure. For now, let us eat and enjoy the evening. Tomorrow promises to be extremely busy. She finishes speaking, her servants circle around the room, and she exits as the mayor sits down. The mayor Iosif sits down. The feast itself begins with a 4-course meal. It begins with a crisp green, lightly flavored savory oils. Then goes to a main course of tender roast, and finishing spicy seasoned waterfowl, and then a finishing selection of desserts and cheeses. For the dessert, the entire duration of the feast, you see servants bustling in and out, going around. They have a never-ending quest to just keep your mugs and goblets full with whatever, take away discarded plates, and fill your cup up with whatever you're interested in. As we begin, and I'm going to put all of you into essentially, I need you to roll me perception as like initiative, as I'm going to put you all into combat. We're going to do a 6-round diplomacy situation.
Bum, bum,
Oh,
bum.
we're going into combat. Is this the what was that movie, The Kingsman, where like they're fighting in church?
Oh yeah.
No one can hear me.
How do I
You
roll
said
that?
perception initiative.
Yeah. So if you go to
What
the
are your-
encounter tab,
Oh, encounter tab.
it'll let you just click on the little die and roll it.
Oh, come here, you.
Where's that?
So you will see the crossed swords on the right hand side of the screen.
Ah,
Oh,
so
yeah.
close.
It's in that tab, and then
Okay.
you can just click the die.
Okay.
Another victory for the dwarves.
All right. If everybody's ready, I will begin with the dwarf guys. Tilly, go ahead and roll for me.
I thought I did,
You didn't.
but it says up here. I got a 7.
Oh, okay. I'll assign it to you manually. You must not have rolled in the tab. All right. So we're going to begin. Starting with Blinkrick. Blinkrick, you have the option to take one of 2 actions, and you can go ahead and role play your interaction with the character you're speaking with. It's either an interact action where you decide you want to use one of your skills to influence this character socially before the 6 rounds of conversation. You have about 2 hours that you're having this casual conversation with people. You have these 6 rounds to influence somebody to be very friendly to you, to bring them over to your side. You're essentially on a diplomatic mission with these people. Or you can use another action. One of the 2 actions you can choose is discover, where you discover a little bit more about the person you're socially combating with, and like you can see what witty joust or what thing would be the easiest inroad, or you can see what would be what a bad line of conversation to have.
Yeah, I'll go for discover.
Discover. Okay. Go ahead and do you want to make a perception check, or do you want to make a recall knowledge check?
Ah, there you are.
Ooh. I guess I'll do recall knowledge.
Okay. Go ahead and recall knowledge for me. Let's see here. You got dwarven lore. I'm just checking your character sheet to see if you have dwarven lore or not.
He probably should.
No, because not everyone gets lore. Because he picked the minor background, so he gets minor lore. You have.
What dwarf doesn't know his own heritage?
True.
You do manage to connect on something that you notice that anybody who says anything about there's a symbol hanging from his chest that is not a typical dwarven god symbol. It looks very much like a cleric's holy symbol, and it is the symbol of Grotus. Specifically, Grotus, as best you can remember, because you worship the true dwarven gods, the dwarven pantheon. Torag and his family. Grotus is not part of the dwarven pantheon. He's the god of end times. He's an uncaring moon that looks down upon the boneyard. He's one of the lesser gods of Pharasma, like where people go when they die. Grotus is essentially like looks down upon the end of time, and like his followers are very dour and sad, and the end will come. And anybody who makes light of his faith will not be able to influence him. Like you just know this. Like if you say shit about his god, he's going to clam up to you. And that is your turn.
And know that we're
Speaking
and
of
know that we're
heritage-
already on good terms with him as fellow dwarves.
Yeah. And that is your turn. Corey, it's your turn.
Oh, I did ask a question, like, right after the like announcement thing, I was asking Harem, or the guy next to us, fellow dwarf, like why are the humans offering land like this?
Oh, he perks up, and as you are you making an influence check on him, or are you just like making regular conversation with him?
Just regular conversation right now.
All right. He perks up and he says, "Oh, it's they just essentially that one over there," and he points to Jamandi, who is heading back to her room, speaking to her guards. She's checking with the guards on the rotation. She's not crossing the line where between the rest of the people and the large table that belongs to her, but she's essentially checking with her head guard captain and the other guards. That one thinks that the society is not developed enough, but nothing will ever develop enough because one day everything will fall. But for her, it's not good enough, and she wants everything nice and orderly and neat in the land to the south of her kingdom. Before it falls, of course.
You're saying like this line here?
Yeah, she will not cross that line, yeah.
Hmm. How strange. And I might have to do a persuasion check for this, but I might. I think I had mentioned to him that perhaps we should look to establish a new dwarven stronghold in this region. They're offering up.
Let me see. Make me... make me a flat roll real quick, and I want to see if you hit a certain number, and even though you aren't trained in this lore, because everybody gets individual lore from their background, but you're hammering on something that's important to him. So I want to see if you get it. Just make me a flat d20 roll. He perks up, and he looks up at you and he says, "I know, right? We just need a proper dwarven hold everywhere we go. And it's about time. We got 5 skyholds. It's a 6th one right here would go great. Right before the end of the world, we just really establish a settlement, a proper dwarvy place. None of this Yoomgi nonsense. A proper crafting, things that'll last to the end."
I'll say I to that, and I'll like raise up my my ale mug to him.
And he raises up a ale mug. The brightest you've gotten at him, he's completely come out of himself. Like at first he was a very pale, flushed fellow, very dour, but like you've gotten him to brighten up very much. That is, you brought him to an influence level 3. I technically shouldn't be telling you, and it should inform you afterwards, so I'll stop updating you.
I mean, apparently you were update. I mean, I guess you mean like at the end of my turn.
At the end of these 6 rounds, I'll tell you how well you guys did with these individuals.
Oh, gotcha. And I'm gonna like after our like cheers here. Blinkrick, are you joining us in the cheers?
Heck yeah.
You don't happen to have a beer chink sound on you by chance, do you, DM?
Let me see, because I have a lot. Yeah. I have a lot of sound effects for this section.
The closest thing I got is this.
Let's see if this will work.
That works. Hey! And I'm gonna down the entire pint before I continue.
Yep.
And the party starts proper when everyone sees that the dwarves are enjoying themselves. Everyone really gets into it, and it begins like, because you got the sourest dwarf in here that was bringing the mood down for everybody. I'll say you get a +1 influence on everybody in this building.
Nice.
Thank God, the depressed guy is chipper again.
Yeah, and everybody knows that when dwarves start drinking, it's a real party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next in the turn order is Fekro. Or no, I'm sorry, Silent. It's your turn. The only person of note at your table, Silent, is this nobleman that you're sitting next to.
Hmm. I apologize for not bowing to you earlier. I'm good, sir.
He turns and he's he looks over his shoulder and around her. Right, I'm actually trying to make it rather less
Subtle.
obvious. You noticed already, did you?
Yes.
More subtle.
Who do I have the pleasure of speaking to?
I am Silent. And you are?
I am, and he looks around himself once more and he says, I am nobleman Megavan, third son of Brevoy barons.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you as well. I hear you come in with the heroes of Otari. Are you long-time adventurer? I heard some talk of a dragon being slain in Absalom. That must have been you, Gol.
I am just a hired mercenary that they recently picked up. I am not familiar with their feats.
I wouldn't sell yourself so short, son. And if you're a mercenary, you need to be selling yourself much higher. Next time, talk yourself up. And he kind of laughs. Are you going to make a influence check or a discover check for him?
A discovery.
Discover. What would you like to do for discover? Do you want to do recall knowledge or perception?
Recall knowledge on his family name.
All right, go ahead and roll me recall knowledge. That's gonna be a society check. I'm gonna say
Because we live in a society.
because we live in a society. Yes.
I don't know if that applied the society bonus I have.
What's your society bonus? +6.
Yeah.
Yeah, it did. Let me see here. Magar is one of the highest ranking sword lords in the land. And he's actually rather fond of people bad-mouthing him. He doesn't like his appearance. He doesn't like
He wants to be brought down a notch.
Or at least you get the vibe from what he just said. Like he's so important that he must be one of the higher important ranking sword lords, and he likes to be brought down a level and like equal footing on people. He likes to appear normal.
Yeah.
I respect that.
You'd love me then.
Again, I will remind you guys, and this might be putting too fine a point on it. I can tell you lies or truths. You have no idea whether or not you succeeded your perception check.
Yep.
In reality, it's quite the opposite. He's like, I want you beneath me at all times. It's like, well, we did not get that one there.
All right. Next in the turn order is going to be Dex. Dex, you notice several options to speak to. You notice a very chipper, eager. She's got brimming little eyes. A bard right in front of you. She carries a lute on her back. She's got a chipper, upbeat personality, and you see the scouring, or at least the once scouring gnome to your left, and the halfling in front of you, and the barbarian next to Petcrow.
Let me see. Okay. Hello.
Hello,
My
hi.
name is-
My name is Lindsay. It's nice to meet you. What's your name?
Name is Dex. Dex Weaver.
Dex. Oh, that's awesome. That's a good name, Dex Weaver. Oh, that's strong. That's strong. And she writes it down in her notebook.
And this is great friend Tilly.
Oh,
They point
you-
to the purple.
I don't have one of those anymore. But you carry a stuffed animal, huh?
I like to think to myself.
I'm gonna
is-
stomp my
is-
foot,
Is
and
Tilly
instead of-
stuffed?
Oh yeah. Tilly will hop down and begin to. Feel free to take your action on this turn too, Tilly, just to demonstrate that you are a living person.
Yeah, I'm gonna stomp my foot and like. Unfortunately, that's probably gonna hurt you a little bit, but
That's fine.
I'm
You just
gonna-
hear echoes.
crawl down your arm and go like grab her by the
Okay.
Be like,
she
excuse you.
she writes, oh my gosh, you have Oh my gosh! You're not just a wizard. You've got to be one of the most powerful wizards ever. You've got a living, breathing, thinking puppet.
They don't have anything. I am my own master.
This is correct.
And she looks down and she is brimming with joy. She has almost an autistic, over hyper eager, like neurodivergent willingness to share energy about her that she is like. She is eye brimming, like nearly to tears, seeing this legendary thing, a once in a lifetime chance to talk to a independent puppet. She says, "Hi, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Sorry, I don't want to interrupt you. Dex, you said your name. What is this little guy's name?"
This is Tilly.
Speak to me directly. My name is Kelly. I am my own master.
All right. What are you doing on your turn, Dex? Since Tilly's turn is coming up a little bit later.
Let's see. Cons. I want to try to. Let's see. I want to say, discover.
You want to make a perception check, or do you want to make a recall knowledge?
Let's see. I'm probably better off with the perception.
Okay. Go ahead. I'll go ahead and roll the perception. It says it's a blind roll. That's not what I meant to roll. You roll. Sorry, because I rolled for Lindsay. I don't know why that's an option here on this sheet.
Blind roll, right?
Yeah, blind roll.
Alright, blind roll. Let me see if this applies to this. Yes, okay.
I have to control myself every time I see you guys rolling. If you roll really high, I have to like not react, so I don't give it away. What would you like to know? Lindsay, she looks like a young halfling woman. She's wearing leather armor, a worn leather cloak. She keeps a large leather-bound journal in front of her, which she sketches profile images of everyone that's present. She's currently sketching a fine, like, profile image of you, almost regal, like looks like you're being like painted, except in like charcoal.
Oh, is this the court artist?
And she scribbles occasional notes and verses for tunes, everything that she's not finishing. Like you can see her scribbling. She's very rapidly writing things down in her little notebook in front of her. What would you like to know
jots of
about
inspiration.
her? Yeah. She's like darting between different things.
What brings you here?
You know, from Lindsay oversharing. Lindsay, I just really want to find the hero of the Stolen Land story. Like, everybody knows that, like, a bard always writes the things after the fact, and sometimes it would be nice if they got the adventure and the story, like, right as the story was happening, and they got the story accurate and down to the last detail, and they got really good notes, and like, can you imagine how rich a story like that would be? And I'm just trying to find the hero. And she looks down at little Tilly. Are you going to be the hero of this adventure?
He's a hero.
Any character who attempts to influence her by bragging or citing their accomplishments will gain a +2 check to influence her. Huh. If you're bragging or like making like a boast of your deeds, you will gain a +2 check against her. Next.
Well, in terms of hero, yeah, you're saying?
That was your discovery.
Oh, that was okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Oh, okay, gotcha. I'm learning.
So next is gonna be Fekro. You don't have many people around you, Fekro. You have this lady who's like kind of a gruff looking, almost like a barbarian. She's a tall, very muscular, very tall, huge woman in a mix of animal skins, leathers, and battle-scarred armor. On her back is a sword that like only an anime protagonist would have. It's like a guts level sword with a hook at the very end of it, like a hook that like
got a
you
dragon
catch.
slayer.
She's got a dragon slayer, but instead of like a pointed tip on both ends, it cuts in to like a hook at the very end, like almost like a fish hook.
Yeah, if you hover over, you can see that. That's cool.
Yeah. Well, I will turn to this woman then.
That's a neat blade you got there.
So big.
Come seeking glory, have you?
And what would you know of it, little one? Little runt?
Oh, just casually slaying a dragon in my time.
Oh, and she perks up. Are you making an influence at him?
Why not?
She responds to physically being impressed, but like if you're telling her a story, I'll let you diplomacy at the same difficulty because you're telling her a story of like being a like a dragon slayer. So go ahead and roll me a roll me a diplomacy check. It's gonna be at a lower difficulty though because you're like talking about your dragon slaying and it's a true thing that you're talking about.
I'll also show off my necklace with the horn on it.
Oh,
Nice,
yeah.
nice, because
That.
you actually took that during the beginner box, yeah.
Yep. All right.
I should probably add that
You said
somewhere.
you said diplomacy, correct?
Yeah, diplomacy.
Shift A.
Where can I find diplomacy?
It's in feats
Maybe
and
in my
then yeah.
Yep.
Wrong button.
There you are. All right. Make it a public roll or
Yeah,
private
make it a
game
public roll.
Public roll. Got it.
Anytime you influence, like you're doing something that you know that you're doing, like you know if you succeeded or not. It's
Yep.
just the discovers. You don't really know whether or not the thing you're piercing in
That's
or
so bad.
Right.
Ouch.
She looks at you up and down and she says, "Right, you got that off the market, didn't you, you little one? Nice try. I've seen a share of dragon horns in my time, but next time come with your own story, not someone else's stolen valor." She says,
off to the side. I'm like, wait, it was
Yeah.
a dragon, wasn't it?
And besides, she points at you and like kind of like almost like a poking like prodding motion, almost like she's making fun of something other than the horn. She pokes at the tip of the horn and says, "That's a juvenile horn."
Damn.
Next is going to be Tilly.
Mm-hmm. I'm still in front of little Lindsay, right?
Yeah, Lindsay.
Alright, just leaving off of where I'm always a hero.
Yeah.
Alright, what does she respond to that?
Oh, what kind of your exploits? What have you done? What have you done? Tell me. I'll write down your. What are the exploits? By the way, what's your name?
As I said, my name is Tilly Mothbutton. M-O-T-H button, just like my cute little nose.
And she writes down, amazing, so cute and so perfect little sized and what have you slain? What have you taken out? What are your great feats, Tilly?
Oh, my great feet? Well, I mean, look at my little paws.
Like, just do the little bunny rabbit little tap that sometimes cats do. And
Are
try
you-
to distract her
Are
with
you making
just how soft.
Are you making an influence check or a discover
Yeah.
check? Influence check.
influence?
Roll me diplomacy.
Watch this
Okay.
thumping you see with great might.
Are you a female or a male, Tilly?
Who knows? No one's checked.
I was curious.
Yes.
I wrote something down in your character sheet, but I didn't know.
Well, I was going by a boy, but whenever people refer to she, it's a rabbit, so it just rolls it to pop it.
Okay.
Um,
Do you want to decide right now?
But-
Because it's important
You
for
gotta-
Tilly. Yeah,
You got a big
sh-
PP.
for Lindsay rather.
She.
She. Okay. So I'll go ahead and note that on your character sheet, or I'll update your character sheet. You are a she, Tilly.
Alright. I clicked on diplomacy, but my initiative, the roll part has already rolled initiative. It says.
Character sheet instead of the character heat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's no, not diplomacy right there. That's changing like how you roll initiative. You want to go
Okay.
to the tab with the hand at the you see the tab with the hand, and then roll diplomacy there.
Yes. Okay.
That was changing how you roll initiative.
Oh wow.
Oh, nice. Yeah. You. I'm giving it away. I'm sorry. You succeeded on that one. She
I would hope so.
She takes note of the fact that you are a rather small but rather like spirited individual, and like Lindsay's eager to find someone who's like a true hero. So like, she's like, oh, you're adorable. Not quite what I was asking for, but you know what? That is the stuff of legends. That is the stuff of heroes. Redirects, misdirects, so all kinds of just different wonderful personalities that really bring the character to pop on the page, and like so.
Well, you haven't heard of what I could do. You just said feats, and it reminded me of just how soft mine were.
That is hilarious.
But-
And she writes it down.
No, I think I might scare you if I told you all the things that I could do or I've done.
And she looks
Mass
down at you, and
genocide.
she half for a second like looks over to the gnome to the left of her, and the gnome like sneers as like he sneers and looks away, looks at like looking off in the middle distance. And I don't think I'm gonna be scared. What have you done?
Well, I wouldn't say I haven't killed people, but they had it coming.
I want to make this an intimidation check instead of a diplomacy after the fact, but I will say you succeeded, and she writes down. So what kind of people have you killed, Tilly?
Very bad people. See, there was this woman. She was running away, and I was wondering what she was running away for. And so I kind of ran up, and I was like, "What are we running for?" And she looked back, and there were bad people with swords and this weird monster. And so I let her keep running, and I turned around, and I just... Well, they don't have eyes anymore.
And she writes that down. She like furiously is writing. Like, I will say that would like if you continue down this line of conversation, you're gonna be rolling at a little bit of higher difficulty because you're trying to intimidate her. It's not so much a diplomacy anymore, but like, I'll say you succeeded this time. She is now interested in the tale of Tilly the Slayer of Men. Next,
Take care of eyes.
round
Silly,
2.
the Slayer
Stealer
of
of sight.
It's been about 20 minutes. Round 2. Back to Blinkrick. How do you want to approach this guy now that you know a little bit more about him, Blinkrick? Because you once you discover, the discover check is usually to like figure out what the easiest way to influence him is, and then you can like go down that route.
Are you referring to Halgren, the dwarf at our table?
Yeah, harem.
Or Harem, yeah. I mean, we already seem to be on fairly good terms with him. Hell, we kickstarted a party because of how good terms we are with him, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not too sure.
So you can, I'll list off some stuff you can do. You can do performance, society, even use occultism to influence him, show off your breadth of esoteric knowledge. Let me see what is relevant to him specifically. You can do religion to talk about him by talking about your own faith. You could do performance, just the one thing you discovered from your discover check, because you can pick what's you can ask me what's one of his weaknesses, what's the best way to influence him. What do you think? What would be the easiest way to influence him, and what would be something he's resistant to or hates? What you discovered was anybody who makes fun of his religion will immediately shut down, and he will not let you influence him anymore. So don't talk about Grotus, but you can talk about anything else. You can talk about religion with him if you want to, which is a great topic. Great topic for party.
Yeah, I was gonna say talk about religion.
All right, roll me a religion check.
Where is that?
It's on. So if you go to the little hand page, your character sheet, and then it's at the bottom under occultism and stealth. It's on the right hand side.
I'd open up my character sheet again.
Double click on the token.
Or you can press C.
Or C, yeah.
You. Alright, go on the hand, and then
Religion.
Praise
Or
the
if you want to, if you want to use something that you're better at, like if you see that you have like a plus 5 in society, it might be easier
Yeah, I
to
do.
go down that route.
Yeah, because my religion ain't shit.
Yeah. So if you want to roll plus 5 on society, go ahead and roll for me. Oh yeah. As you kind of discuss, you're discussing the finer points of like, I don't want to take it out of your mouth. You want to you role play like, you kind of discuss the finer points of like dwarven society with them.
We do be living in a society.
Yeah, you're like you're basically talking to him about nobody out here has a working fucking plumbed fucking shitter, and it's so I'm so sick of sitting on the outhouses and shit. It's been so long since I worked on a flushing shitter. And he perks up and talking about it. He's like, yeah, and some of the ones that the dwarven nobility have, they spray water in.
This is why we need to bring civilization to the UK.
Mm-hmm. To these heathens.
All right, and next is gonna be the other dwarf, Corey.
The other dwarf. Wow, have I been reduced already?
Yes.
Dwarf number 2.
Dwarf 2.
Alright, can I make a perception check without it being my whole turn?
Yeah, you can.
Tell me about this table over here.
Okay. Roll me a perception.
Do I...
Not a blind
public or secret?
Public, just a public one.
Well, apparently still did hidden for some reason.
It doesn't matter because you rolled a 19 for a total of 26.
Nice.
You rolled the shit out of it. You were analyzing them and you're like thinking back on everything. You were remembering word for word some of the discussion that like Captain Brackett told you about what would be at the nobility party. Likely one of the local adventuring parties, one of the most famous adventuring parties. The Iron Race follow Hannes Drelev, one of the most well-known adventuring parties. They travel in these full plate, and they have done so much as slay giants in the area. They've several times traveled in the Broken Lands, and they've already beaten back several waves of like brigands and soldiers on the roads. They regularly travel the roads and keep it safe for individuals. They are the most well-known adventuring party in Brevoy. Like, they're a local, very well-known adventuring party.
Did you say much about the captain up there?
The captain is in fine swords. He looks like an Aragorn type. He's got a ton of gear on him, and essentially, you do recall something that you're like racking your brain, and you're like, Brackett mentioned that like in his youth, he was frustrated at lack of opportunity for advancement. When he heard Jamandi was looking for volunteers to tame the land, he saw a way to bolster his fame. So he's been like, forced to surrender. He's regretted his decision later because he was forced to surrender to Iravetti and Armag, his two individuals of noble power, like are like pressing on him, like in his like attempts to like elevate himself. Like he's attempting to elevate himself through like martial means, and like other nobility is like pressing him out. He comes across as a rather greedy, conceited man.
Gotcha. And now the most important question about this perception check: is he drinking right now?
He is drinking, yes.
All right. Are the other men at his table also drinking?
Yeah, they are. Not much. They are like maintaining a martial discipline.
Is there a way for me to get a couple of ale tankards together?
Yeah, you could grab a couple of ale tankards. Are you gonna go like try and make an impression on him?
Yeah, I'm gonna sort of like Oktoberfest, like holding like several ale tankards together. I'm gonna go over there, maybe my character, so you can see where. I'll come over here and at the end of the table, and I'll put the extra tankards down, and I'll say, Nazumgi, join me in revelry as we celebrate bringing honor and glory back to the stolen lands.
And he said, I can raise a drink to that. And Iron Race, are we gonna celebrate, let a dwarf out celebrate us? He says, no, Captain, no! No, Captain, no! And they all grab a drink and down it. Make me, you know what? I'm not even gonna make you roll for that. That was creative enough. I will give you a free influence point on him.
Us dwarves know how to party!
yeah. Sillin, it's back
Hell
to
yeah.
you.
So, any interesting fights you've been part of?
Fights. I usually. What are you making an inroad with like diplomacy with him? Or
Yeah.
warfare? There's also a warfare lore one if you have warfare lore.
I don't have warfare lore.
Let's do diplomacy. Yeah, let's try that. Roll me a diplomacy check.
Let me pull it up.
He doesn't. He kind of. Well, you know, I don't care to brag too much, but I have taken out at least 4 of the 10 great sword families of Brevoy. I have nothing on Lady Jamandi. She is much too far skilled for my taste. I will not press myself where I know I will disgrace myself. But you do understand. I'm more interested in what's coming from this this local adventure down into Broken Lands. I hear we'll be getting a chance to take on some truly difficult dangers. It's nothing like something silly like goblins or kobolds, but a real challenge like a brigand lord or something.
Fair enough.
And for you, what sort of things have you slayed in your time, son? He looks down at you, looks up at you, and says, "I'm sorry. I should not refer low to you as a halfling. You have lived most of your life already, haven't you?"
Yes, I have lived most of my life already.
And he extends, and he'll say he apologizes for making the slip, and he will extend an actual handshake of like courteousness to you for offending you.
I go ahead and take the handshake.
Yep.
But worry not. I'm not offended. But yes, I have taken care of some menial tasks of goblin hunting, kobold hunting.
Rather interesting that you travel with a goblin, then, isn't it?
It is. My guild assigned me this task to work with them, and that was it.
And what guild would that be?
Now I'm here. Low name adventurers guild. Back on the main continent.
Well, we all have to start somewhere, and that will be the end of your turn. You actually managed to get a point from him from that one. So next in the turn is going to be Dex. What are you discussing with Dex?
So, from what she has stated, that she likes to hear great stories and know of many feats.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go for an influence action.
Okay.
My friend Fekuro and I have had many feats of our short time together. such as taking out the great spider of large proportions, organized kobolds who were assisting a dragon under the very nose of a town we were in. I took this sword as well as its horn as a prize from its hoard, as I, like, not so brandish, but like kind of just show the smoking sword as well as the horn.
All right. Let me see what that would be. What role that would be. For Lindsay. You are. Roll me a performance. It's gonna be low. Roll me a performance.
Okay.
You are displaying your great feats.
Nope, that was privately.
Yeah. You rolled it privately. Do you see the result?
Nah. There's the DM roll, so where you can see it, and then there's the blind roll for me.
Okay, I'll go ahead and let you know that you succeeded. Lindsay is rather impressed, and actually, as you speak up, Lindsay says, "I can't believe you slew a dragon in Otari of all things." And as she's like hyper fixating on you and what you have to say, like, and she's like, and what did it look like? And what was its scales like? And what was its teeth like? Amari hears this, turns to Fekro, and for real, and looks down at Fekro and says, is she for real? You actually did slay a dragon. And you'll get +1 too, you little buddy. You'll get +1 too, Fekro. On Amiri.
Got it.
Lindsay, she just begins to like dump. She's like, and so did it flap its wings? Did it use its breath attack? Did it claw at you? Did it try and eat you? Were you in its stomach when you killed it?
Yes, we survived its mighty breath attack as it nearly singed off my friend's skin. As it took to the sky from mushroom to mushroom, trying to be elusive.
And
it was a mighty green dragon.
And she has already got an entire page dedicated to you right next to your right next to your portrait, and the portrait she's drawing of Tilly in your hand, almost like a one of those like King George V pictures. And she's like drawing and like writing in like a large letter D, a big like illustrated D, X, and Tilly the adventurers, and she's like writing notes down. That is going to be her turn. Next is going to be Fekro. As you revisit, as she looks at you, really? You actually slew it?
I did not lie. But enough about me. Tell me of your past glories. How'd you get those scars?
And she, sorry. There are a million ways to die in the Mammoth Lords, realm of the Mammoth Lords. I am part of the nomadic Kellets. We have made our best to make the best of this primal world, and I am one of the barbarians of the realm of the Mammoth Lords. I have been blessed with independence, and she flexes brawn and might, and she you can see her raise both arms as she flexes. I am one of the great barbarians of the Mammoth Lords. I'm looking through her a list. I've slain enough to impress the six bear tribes, and I've taken out as much as a giant dragon dog with my blade and nothing else.
Impressive. With that, I'd like to do a discover.
Discover? Okay, go ahead.
Yes, if possible, I'd like to do a recall knowledge.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for me recall knowledge and see what you find out. And tell me if you want to know her weaknesses, or best way to influence her, or whatever a penalty is, like what a no-no that will stop this conversation is.
Got it.
It's either society, warfare lore, or perception.
I'm trying to remember the deity the water deity we encountered.
Well, I clicked a button.
You did. You got the society check. What do you want to know?
inroads? What would be best to influence her with?
She warms up very much. You are noticing the way she's eyeing Lindsay as she speaks. Warms up to people who present as female and have very strong personalities. Anybody who's got a very strong personality and is female gets a +2 circumstance bonus to influence her. She likes women.
Whamming.
Sorry, boys. I will give you a free one because that one doesn't really give you much to go off of. If you don't engage with her at least once every 2 rounds during this feast, she will grow bored and fill in the conversational void with endless supply of tales that highlight her greatly exaggerated exploits. She is greatly exaggerating when she talks to you, and this results in a -1 circumstance penalty to perception checks against her. So anytime you try to make a perception check against her or against anyone else, because she's distracting you with her stories, it'll be -1. So you have to like keep her engaged now that you've engaged her.
Understood.
All right, next is gonna be Tilly.
Well, Dex is slain a dragon. And I clawed out the eyes of those men. So you call me Tilly, Slayer of Men. Well, those aren't the only men I've slayed. Well, eyes I've slayed. There's also someone walking around without a leg because I sold it to somebody else because they tried to kick me and I didn't like that. But
you ripped off their leg?
Well, I mean, they were also using it to kick other people, but they were kicking kids, and I didn't really like that.
Roll me an intimidation check.
Okay. The sheep diary. Oh wait, no, character sheet. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. I see it. I see it.
Yeah, that'll work. As Lindsay's like, oh god, and how did you rip his leg off?
Well, I kind of had him rip his own leg off. He was gonna kick a kid in the head, and I went ahead and, like, there was a saw nearby, and I kind of just left it on, and
we're gonna fade to black on that one. Next is Blink Brick.
Why?
Oh right, we don't have to. We're all cool with this. We're all cool with gore. Like, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, Tilly, in detail, describe us what you did this, man.
Oh dear God.
Go off, Queen. Go off.
I kicked it on, and I told the kid to go run the other way, and so they grabbed their sister, and he kind of dragged her along, but it was okay because the big guy, he ran at me because I guess it was his saw, and he didn't like that I didn't want him kicking kids. But on his way to me, he also kicked the cat out of the way, so I was like, the leg's gotta come off. So I ran over to the saw, and he came towards me, and he was gonna kick me, but I did a oh yeah, and then I kicked him in the balls, and he fell onto the saw, and I made sure he didn't get up by kicking him in the face, and it just bled everywhere, and I made sure that.
Okay, I'm gonna cut that one short, and not because of any core, but just because to give other people a turn. That story is going to like she's writing everything you're saying, and the ums and the ands and the ahs and the
I love hearing about the Doomslayer bunny.
Yeah.
I'll drink to that.
Blinkrick, it's your turn. Do you want to influence this guy?
Yeah.
All right. Let me see what options you got right here. For little Harem, the very depressed dwarf is a little bit more happy now that he's got another dwarf buddy to talk to. But he
sounds incredibly chipper now.
Yeah, he's a little bit more chipper now, but he's still kind of the way he is. And you've got like Grotus lore, if you know anything about religion. You got Dwarven lore. You can do a performance check, a diplomacy check. You can keep pressing him on religion to discuss religion with him. Or you can do another diplomacy check. I'm gonna say they're lowered in difficulty to like a. I won't tell you the number, but they're lowered in difficulty since you've already got an inroad with him talking about dwarven stuff.
Let's see. Well, I don't have anything in diplomacy. I was gonna do that, but
it would be easy to hit the religion one for you because you have a +2 because you're a dwarf and you're like interacting with them.
okay, go for that.
What are you asking him or saying to him as you roll your religion check?
How he feels about death.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Right, I got your friend.
Go ahead and hit me with that roll.
Okay. It's just clicking on religion, right?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm not sure if it's rolling or not. I click on it.
It's not rolling. Let me roll for you if that's okay.
Okay.
I'll double click, go to the hand, and then roll. Click on the little die next to it. Ah, you rolled well. Yeah. As you prompt him, and he just begins to overload you with info about. Well, there's Pharasma and the Boneyard and the wheel upon which we turn that refreshes our souls into the Soul Forge. It's a. You see, once God, or at least the goddess, Pharasma judges the last soul after the last living body dies in the universe, Grotus will descend into the Boneyard and meet Pharasma on a crumbling throne before he moves on, breaks her from her throne, and packs up the universe into dust for another reality. And it's coming soon. The end will come soon.
Hell yeah.
And if you want to hear, I've got different theories. There's the mouth of apocalypse, there's the portal of incarnation, and the sign of the destroyer. And each one of those is like a different theory on how Grotus is going to come. And he's like a moon inside the Boneyard realm, and he's growing larger, and different things he's doing to prep the end times.
I want to buy him another drink and hear all about it.
Okay, that's awesome. You've succeeded in making him very interested to share with you his basic religion stuff. Next turn. It's Corey's.
Since I've gotten this guy perked up too now, it seems, I want to keep going with it a bit, and I'll ask, so Azumgi, tell me of your latest great adventure.
Oh, you're pressing him. What do you want to do? Influence, diplomacy? What you doing?
I guess it would be diplomacy, because I'm wanting him to tell more about himself.
Okay.
And based on the perception, it sounds like this guy's eager to gloat, so...
Yeah, it's gonna be easy. Just roll me diplomacy. It's gonna be an easier roll, though. I won't tell you exactly what you gotta hit, but yeah.
Alright, roll diplomacy. Let me make sure it's private.
Holy shit, nat 20.
Well, not private, but definitely not 20.
You want to know what me and my Iron Race have done? Do you want
I'm
to know
assuming
what...
he's like glowing at the opportunity to gloat.
Yeah. You want to know what we've done? We've sliced the head off of 5 bandit kings so far. I've personally taken on 7 men at one time.
Sounds hot.
Sounds hot, yeah. With this knife, I've pinned goblin to a tree from 50 yards out. No one can beat my defensive life, not even Lady Jamandi.
Looks over
If
at the lady.
Yeah, like she's looking up and keeping it up here. Every time someone mentions her name, she's got those elven ears, and so she's keeping abreast of information. She looks up and she gives a knowing glance and looks down, looks back at the guard captain that she's speaking with. He says, "I swear to you, if I wanted to, I could disarm it and it would be nothing. I'm gonna prove myself to these folks." Killed me. You managed to make a really good impression on him. You've got him talking about himself. Next in turn.
Okay.
Wait, no, go ahead. What do you want to do?
It might be like next turn thing, but with him like mentioning Lady Jamandi and her like picking up on that, if I did as well, I was gonna like have my character turn and invite her over for a drink in Revelry. But I can do that next turn if you think that's overstepping.
That's well, not overstepping, but like, I will let you wave over to her.
Overactioning, I guess.
I will let you wave her over this turn, and like she will begin to walk towards you at the table.
Sure, that works.
Alright, next is Sillin. You want to keep down the road of interacting with Magar?
Yeah.
Okay. You got different options for Magar. He's got Society, Deception. Since you're already kind of rolling Society to interact with him, and Diplomacy, I'm gonna say they're a little bit lower to keep succeeding with him. The inroad, by the way, it was a lie. I will go ahead and give that away. He does not like being treated like he's a commoner. He already feels too much like a commoner because he's a third-born son. Like, as this conversation unveils, and like you begin to discover more about him, you realize your first inclination that you got with your discover check. He is a noble, and he already feels very low because he's a third-born son. He does not feel like being treated like a commoner. You're noticing the micro expressions he's making every time you talk to him.
All right.
I will say after round 4 we'll end things up. So this is round 3. So after this we'll do one more round and then that'll be it, and we'll move on to the combat section and stuff. Or not combat, but we'll move on to the rest of the night.
I thought you said comment section.
Well, yeah, we'll move on to the comment section. Hey, YouTubes.
Hey, chat, what do you think?
Get in the comments. Get in the comments.
Chat, should they hit a sick no scope?
That's what I heard.
360 spear toss.
Can I get a Tilly in the chat?
Tilly, snatcher of eyes, stealer of legs.
Slayer of men.
Truly, the mightiest of us all.
Go ahead and roll me whatever kind of check you want to make for the inroads on him. There's Diplomacy, Intimidation, Deception, or Society.
I'll go ahead and go with Society.
Okay. And you notice, as you're having this conversation with him, Magar is a lot more skilled than you in the art of conversation, especially with everything that's happened to you in your life and your backstory. So in that, like, he can talk circles around you and almost shepherd you through the conversation to what he wants to talk about. And as you begin to like discuss society and like cities and things with him, he notices kind of like what you're hinting at, and he says, "You want to know how to best start a village, son?" And he slips himself. He's, "I'm sorry. You want to know how to best start a village, Sylvan?"
That would be helpful knowledge, my lord.
No one likes to hear it,
Order.
but it's paperwork. Everybody needs paperwork. You can't keep track of anything if you don't do good paperwork. You don't have good scribes as clerics. Everybody thinks it's all about the walls and it's all about the guards and it's all about the resources and the food and everything. But if you're not keeping track of what you have, you won't know when you lose it. You won't know when someone walks off with it. You won't know when a goblin takes it. And you won't know until the larder is already empty.
Talking about his
that is-
Excel tablets.
That is very helpful insight, my lord.
Hey, it's a little bit of auto fellatio on his own part. Dex, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna go for the influence. Now that I thought about more of it, I can actually add more and just give her info.
Okay.
Let me figure out how to pronounce that again. And one other thing, before slaying the dragon, we had the blessing of a god,
Ooh.
Gozra.
Roll me occultism for that.
Occultism. Me with a -1 occultism.
Do you want to roll religion? I'll take religion instead.
That works. That's a +4. And hiya.
Because you did, yeah. She says you spoke to a god, or you got a god's blessing, or you got a boon. Which god? Was it Gosra? Was it? She begins to almost alphabetically list them off. Was it Asmodeus, Alphanias, Caden, Kellyan, and she's waiting for you to say yes until she gets to Gosra. She's not giving you space.
It was the mighty Gosra of the storm and sea.
And she begins to write down notes. And what did it feel like? And did you have the the energy of the sea within you?
As if it was pulling and guiding my blade.
Amazing. And she begins to draw this really cool, almost she's basically drawing her own fan fiction now. She's drawing like a sword made of water and stuff. You're making really good inroads with Lindsay. Next.
On a double rainbow.
Yeah, on a double rainbow. Necro, it's your turn. You want to keep chipping away at this big lady, this big pretty lady.
Very
Giant
impressive.
woman.
Tell me more.
Giant
I'm
woman,
very
yeah.
interested to hear your stories. And this time I want to try and influence.
Okay. You got performance, society, or sorry, I'm looking at Lindsay's. You got athletics, intimidation, survival. Intimidation's good because you can show Amir you're not afraid of her, even though you're small. Survival to show her you're capable in the wilds.
I will go with survival.
Oh yeah, and she looks at you and she's looking down on you and literally Amiri is not very impressed by anybody who's weak or small, or has a constitution that's less than hers. But she gives you a once over and she gives you a look and she's checking you and not really quite checking you out, but she's checking you and she gets the vibe that you being a goblin and you being as well equipped and you walking around with a mini lab of yours and you get that devious toothy grin of yours. You really do know what you're talking about when you say I can handle myself. And she eases up and pours a little bit of her beer into your glass.
I'll down it.
And she says, "You want to try for a drinking game? You challenging me?"
I'm always down.
And
She'll
love drinking.
And she'll ask the waiter to bring over a set of several drinks. And if you succeed in this, she's gonna roll a Constitution, and I need you to roll to see if you can beat hers. She's essentially rolling to see how many drinks she can handle before she begins to get tipsy or throws up.
Got it.
So make me a Fortitude save to see if you can beat her save of 11.
All right, let me pull it up. Fortitude, you said?
Yeah. Nice. You actually you double fist both hands. You're drinking out of one container. You get both emptied on your left side, and you begin drinking out of the right hand on both sides. You're like out drinking her, like outpacing her, and she gets like she's both handing each one, like she's dunking them on her head, almost practically like, spilling some of it on her. But she's not able to keep up because like you're somehow like perfectly balancing both things when you double fist two of them in each hand. You're perfectly balancing them and able to drink out of both without spilling. You're beating her at like just the rate at which you can consume, because goblins are known for consuming their body weight in food daily. And you're just beating her, and she leans over to the table and throws up, like catching the attention of Jamandi.
Clean up on aisle 2.
Nice.
As you beat her in her own game, getting another point. Go ahead, Tilly. What are you doing?
Well, I suppose she finished the story of the guy, and then she's like,
Oh, these monsters that I took out too before I met these guys. I don't really remember what happened before that, but they were gnarly. They had teeth coming out of their face, and they were huge.
And you're interrupted by a little gnome fellow who's been listening and paying close attention to you, just looking. He's not even able to hear you because you're like holding Lindsay's finger to talk to her, and he's, are we really entertaining this rather ridiculous notion of these? This is a puppet, a wizard's puppet. It doesn't have tales to tell of its own. It's animated by the druid. He's trying to entertain you on both ends.
I am my own master.
And he doesn't hear you, but he's like interrupting Lindsay and like being rather crude to you. And like, Tartuccio knows that what Tartuccio says is that it is true that wizards create puppets for their own glory. It's simply a puppet, nothing more.
My former master's glory passed away, a poor child. I am my own master.
Lindsay,
Would you like to listen to my story now?
And yeah, like Lindsay will listen to your story and like you add a like advantage for you because like you're now made it a sympathetic, tragic tale. It's like she's like, tell me more about your master's. Tell me more about your backstory.
Well, the wizard that made me, he had a daughter and she was very sick, and this body was her favorite toy at one time, and so he got me, and he did all the magic, trying to make me a plaything, and it didn't work out because she passed away, and poor old master was so sad. Since I didn't have anything to do anymore, he sent me away, just like his daughter had done to him, but hers was in death, and I shall live to live the life that
Lindsay is tearing up at this tragic tale. She's like, it's such a heroic backstory.
now I live the life.
Roll me a performance check. You're delighting her artistic sense. It's the lowest check I can give you, and it makes sense for what you're doing.
Yeah, you said performance, right?
Yeah, performance. Nice.
Yes.
Lindsay reaches into her bag. You've reached maximum influence on Lindsay before this game is over. This round is over. Before the final round. She is so impressed with you that she begins to hero worship you, and now she will follow you around, you and Dex, like as the main stories of her adventures into like at the front of her book says Lindsay's tale of the adventures into Brevoy and the Broken Lands, like in big block letters on the front of her her notebook that you finally notice when she closes it. Like she's following you around, essentially like hero worshiping you and Dex. And she offers 2 talismans to either you and Dex. She offers a Jade Cat and an Onyx Panther. Which one wants which?
Ooh.
You said jade and an onyx,
Yeah, a jade
or an
cat
onyx.
and an onyx panther. Who wants what?
Jade cat or onyx panther. Let's see.
I know, so I
Uh,
do the same thing.
I think the onyx panther would look really cute with Billy's little bow tie.
Okay. So I'm gonna give you an onyx panther. This beautiful black pebble is sculpted into a panther shape. When you activate it, you use a sneak action with +1 to the check. You can move your full speed on this sneak action. You don't have to move at half speed to sneak. That's going to Tilly. And I'm going to add the jade cat to our little to our lizard man. A thumb-sized feline carved off of rare stone. It is typically worn as a pendant on a suit of armor. For 1 minute after you activate the cat, you will treat all falls as 20 feet shorter, if you are not off guard. So when you fall, even 20 feet, it'll be like you didn't fall at all. It's essentially that like talisman from like what's that one show with like the Shingong Wu, the flipping coin.
Oh yeah. From Jackie Chan's Adventures.
Yeah.
Oh man.
It's
Help
essentially
me
the
do
flipping
it,
coin.
that's
Like if you are falling a long distance, it reduces the distance you're falling. She hands this to you and says, "True treasure for true heroes." And she's right. She lifts up her book and she hides it, but you both can tell like she's drawing hearts around your characters.
And can Tilly go like? Can Tilly like sip a drink? Does Tilly have like?
Tilly
been
can
handed,
eat.
like a
Tilly
thimble
can eat
of
and drink.
or something?
Yeah, she is able to eat and drink.
Where's her beer at? Where's her thimble of beer?
Symbol of beer. They can bring one out. Yeah, like right here. She'll like a little guard. Like as you request something, like as you grab like the hem of like one of the waiters and like tell her, and you kind of spook them, like realizing that you can speak. You request a thimble of beer, and like they bring it out to you.
Give me your hardest ale.
Yeah. Give me your strongest. Why do you give me? God, why do you give me your strongest battles? Yeah. As Tilly now receives her drink, and it's now Blinkrick. Your turn. One of the last actions you have with the harem. What do you want to do?
I don't have an option to smoke everyone out. I'm not sure.
You got a diplomacy
Blinkrick
check.
checks his pockets for some smoke weed.
Yeah. I would let you roll a flat check for that, and it like be very easy for you.
Yeah, I'd like to do that.
All right, roll me a flat d20. Just type in /R in the chat box. /R d20 space d20. Yeah, so like you're rolling a command. Yeah. Oh yeah, no problem. You bring out some of the freshest, dankest pipe herb.
Pipe weed. I think that's what it is in Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, some of the freshest, dankest pipe weed
stuff.
And this Grotus loving guy who's like very down and dour, like his eyes go wide, and he gives you a knowing nod and a toothy grin through his peppered black and gray beard, and he holds out his hand as you hold out your like roll, and he brings the pipe to his mouth, and he puffs on it, and you get you brought him to maximum level as well.
Oh yeah.
You're at influence 8. He thanks you for the chat, and he says, "I do hope your final fate is distant and pleasant," and he hands you a healing potion.
That's nice of him.
I hope when he looks at you over, and he says, "I hope when the end times come, they come later for you." Corey, it's your turn.
You said it was the last round, right?
Yeah.
Alright, lady, I personally am blanking on her name suddenly.
Jamandi.
Jamandi, she's coming this direction, and I'll tell her that, I'll say that you've assembled a fine band of warriors here to reclaim the stolen lands.
That I have, and I would not count myself a true noblewoman if I did not have the means to bring two true heroes to bear. What is your name, by the way? And she holds out not a light, delicate noblewoman's like effeminate hand to you. She holds a grip, like she's ready to shake your hand.
I'll also find this a little bit surprising coming from an elf too, or at least what looks to me as an elf anyway. Actually, can I do a perception check on that?
Yeah, you can.
Do I need to make that secret?
Yes, you do.
Alright.
She is a half-elf. With strong jawline and like strong features. She's got a scar on her left eye, and she is a warrior by all means. When she grips your hand like a miner does.
Oh, must be from our Umgisa. I'll introduce myself as I am Corey in the house, a gunsmith from the Duchy of Alcanzar. I come all the way from Dongenhold down there.
I've heard of the fine craftsmanship that Dongenhold makes, and her eyes flit to your flit to your gun before flitting back to her. Tell you, I want to wager a bet with you for my sake. I bet I could draw my blade and tip it to your gun, the barrel of your gun, before you could draw on me. What do you say?
I accept your challenge.
Alright.
And I guess I need to like step up parallel to her here.
Yeah, parallel to her. Roll me athletics check.
Alright.
It's a setup.
A trap.
Still trying to acrobatics, you said?
Yeah, she's got to beat whatever you roll.
What?
Athletics.
Can I do athletics for this?
Athletics.
Okay.
Not acrobatics.
Alright, cool.
Because you're trying to draw it with enough speed.
Alright.
My goodness.
Before you even get your hand, as she hears the sound of the leather clip, her sword is in your face before, like, as the clip was, like, the bracket or the little tassel button on your holster flew open. Her sword was already in your face before it even cleared leather.
Wow.
I apologize
Oh no,
for.
she's hot.
I think the.
Oh no, she's not.
I think with like the alcohol flowing through my system at this point, I'll probably just find it hilarious. I'll give it a hearty chuckle at it, and I'll go. So the sword lords clearly actually made their name for themselves.
And she pats you on the back. You've gained one influence on, of all people, which I did not expect this to happen, Jamandi Aldori.
Ooh, very nice.
That'll come in handy later. These influence points are like all campaign. So you
who knew being a party boy could be so endearing?
she taps you on the back. Thank you
Yeah.
for being a good sport. And you can tell like there's fear in Hannes's eyes as she she glances over past you on her right shoulder as she sheathes the blade, and she's eyeing him directly. Like he picks up that she knows that she heard him.
Is that guy over there?
Yeah, this guy right here.
Okay.
This guy right here.
Oh, okay.
She heard his previous comment, and she wanted to display her speed without like directly addressing another noble.
Gotcha.
Next, for the final turn, is Scylla. What would you like to do?
My turn's still here?
Uh,
Or,
did you already roll your? Did you want to do another one?
oh no, I guess I got confused there. Never mind.
Sorry. Scylla, it's your turn.
Oh, then, my lord, thank you for the heartfelt advice.
Anytime. I love to talk about the office.
I hope I was an enjoyable conversation partner for the night.
And you want to make another influence check?
Yep.
All right. Roll me whatever you want to make for your influence check, whatever skill you would like to use. Again, the skills that are useful for him are society or diplomacy or deception, if you'd like.
And can I also do a... Let's see. No, never mind. I don't need to do it.
You've made an impression on him. I won't tell you what exactly happens of this, but you've reached as high as you can with a nobleman so far. And that will come up later. Magar Varn has a he bows a as best a half bow as he can while he's seated, turns to you and says, "It was a pleasant chance to converse with a up and coming adventurer. I do wish you the best in your travels into the Broken Lands. Try not to step on any toes out there. There is always the game is afoot. You don't understand."
I go ahead and bow as well. Yes, the game is always afoot.
And he kind of prims his collar and he says, "Well, I should be off." And as the party begins to wrap up, he stands up, but waiting for any other occurrence between Jamandi and everything else. Dex, it's your turn. The last couple of minutes of the party before she addresses everybody for the night.
Let's see.
You are at max with Lindsay if you would like to interact with somebody else.
Sure, I'll interact with the
Blood elf.
The what?
The blood elf eyes.
Yeah. Let's see. I haven't learned his name right. I just only know him. He's just
yeah,
there.
you don't know his name. He said it twice. He said Tartuccio twice, like almost like he was saying his own name.
I see. Friend. And what?
Yeah.
You speak of high magics, yes?
Only the highest for Tartuccio.
Of course. May I tell you a story of my journey? I was not only blessed by the god, as you may have heard, but I was also granted the powers of an elemental.
Make me an Arcana check to talk shop about magic.
Arcana, that's a hefty -1. Let's see what I get. Not bad, not the worst.
Okay. Now make me a perception check.
Alright.
Something is happening as you are discussing things with him, talking shop about magic. You get a vibe off of this guy, but then you can't really read him. Just something seems off about Tartuccio. He's a sneering little worm of a man, to be honest. You do get the vibe that he is arrogant and has a very high sense of superiority.
Ah. So he wants to hear about himself more than anything.
Which it's near the end of the party anyways, and he was not. You were not engaging with him, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Fekro, it's your turn.
And that is why you do not doubt the goblin constitution.
And
Anyways.
she's like coughing up like the last bits of whatever she ate, and she grabs another haunch of meat and chows down on it. Like as she like looking down at the vomit at her feet, she reaches up to the table and grabs it by the bone and sits up and eats another haunch to refill her stomach. All right,
Anyways.
I'll give you that, Goblin.
Let me teach you a secret while you're here. What part of the world did you say you're from again?
She says I'm from the realm of the Mammoth Lords, the Kellets, the wastes over by Nymeria.
I see. In that case, and I will go on to explain and I want to make another influence. I want to explain, tell her how to find a specific type of plant that will numb the pain during fights.
All right. Roll me. What the fuck skill would that be? Like that's really creative. Roll me a crafting check.
Will do.
Yeah. I'm fine with you getting one last point. Amiri is not like indifferent to you. You don't have max rank with her at this point, but Amiri is like she respects you. She is like helpful to you now. She went from friendly, like she's no longer like standoffish to you, to she's now helpful to you if you request anything from her. But you are not at max rank with her. She's no longer looking at you like a little thing, but she admires your kind of like cunning, and she says, as the head of one of the Stone Bear tribes. Am I getting that right? Stone Bear. Right. The Six Bears. As the soft chieftain, I don't need any cure for my pain. She says that with some like disdain. She's probably referring to some title she doesn't enjoy that people have ascribed to her, called her the soft chieftain. But I don't need anything for pain, but I'll keep it in mind. And she kind of takes mental note of what you just said. Tilly, you're the last one in the turn. What would you like to say before the party closes?
So, Lindsay, as you can see, I have a lot of stories that I can tell. But I need to know that you're gonna be okay with them, because if you're not okay with them, then I can't tell you all of them, because, you know, I took off a guy's leg. Well, he took off his own leg.
She stops you. He stops you. You got any happier, maybe more traditionally heroic stories?
Well,
I can't cry enough.
There was someone that was oh, the doggy. So there was a doggy, and it was running towards something, and there was a cliff, and it fell off the cliff, but there was a little stoop, and I made sure that I saved it for its owner. And I mean, I'm not very big, but I am really strong. And I got down on the crevices, and the doggy tried to it tried to play with me. But I got on top of the doggy, and I rode it, and I got it back up. And, you know, I saved the day, because apparently the doggy was the mayor, or whatever they call the chief nobleman's dog, and they held a whole feast, because it was a champion dog, and they took a lot of good care of it. And
Simple
Oh.
heroism rewarded. Kindness, going out of the way for such a simple, lowly creature, rewarded by such a high thing. Such classic fantasy, such beautiful poetry. And she's writing it down like writing flourishes like she occasionally says it was a mastiff and it was on one last leg on a stone and you nearly dived and almost fell off the cliff to grab it and with one arm instead of two like you pulled it up with heroic mighty strength and she's embellishing a bit but
Tried to eat me, but I
and,
think it
and
anyway.
swallowed you piloted the dog back up to from the cliff.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and she begins to detail your adventures. Lindsay now hero worships you and will follow you around in your party. Anytime she gets a chance to latch onto you, she will follow y'all around to detail the adventures of Dex and Tilly. And that will be the end of the party as we as things wind down. And the conversation kind of quiets as everyone sees that Jamandi gives you a half bow, a kind of a nod with kind of a saluting hand over her heart. Corey, as she steps back to the table to address everybody in the party. My friends, I hope you have enjoyed the food and drink this evening. Our words are quickly met with rounds of cheers and enthusiastic tapping of several mugs and goblets and clink, 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 clink. It takes a moment for her to like hold out a hand and gather the control of the room again. You honor me, truly, but this night is for you. As heroes, you have responded to my call, and I can't wait to hear tales of your exploits in the weeks and months to come. Tomorrow, I shall speak with you about all your individual charters. I suspect it will be a busy day, so I suggest we make an early evening of it. After all, you have kingdoms to plan. Her words are met with an even louder round of cheers and drinkware tappings. A few goblets even shatter to over eager hands, like the pipe-weeded dwarf next to Blinkrick. She gestures to the large double doors to the east and says, "Of course, I've arranged a bedchamber for all of you. My guards will escort you to them now. I hope you find them restful. We shall speak further tomorrow when we meet back here at sunrise. For now, just find yourselves a good evening and rest, and draw nourishment from your sleep, for you'll need strength to meet your dreams." And Lady Jamandi and the Lord Mayor leave the hall, followed by her retinue of armed guards, wearing garnet-colored cloaks over suits of chainmail. Other guards begin to escort groups of revelers and stuff to the night. Magar graciously, silent, you hear him decline a room. He insists he must return to Restov, to his own property to attend to other matters. He'll be back in the morning when the charters are given out. Hannes Drelov and the armored race, the Iron Race, have all made arrangements to stay elsewhere. As you guys are guided to the East Wing, as Jamandi and the Mayor head to the West Wing with their guards. And I will go ahead and move you guys over. And I'm going to go ahead and move you over to the East Wing real quick. Let me into combat. And you guys get 80 EXP from that.
Nice.
Neat.
Hey!
Progress, my dear Watson. Progress.
There we go.
I'll drink to that.
As we're getting moved to the East Wing, can I look over the other participants that we didn't talk to? See if
Yeah.
they have any malicious intent against us?
Oh, yeah. Make me a perception check. I'm used to Fallout, so I keep almost saying the difficulty, because in Fallout you have to declare the difficulty. A bad habit of mine that I'm working on. But make me a perception check.
Would I use sense motive?
Yeah, sense motive. Yeah.
Sure.
Will that work in general, or does he have to target it for each person?
He has to target it for a particular person. Is there a person you'd like to target it for? Thank you for reminding me. You get a heroic point.
I get a heroic point for pointing that out.
Yeah.
I don't know who this person is right here, but I really about them. I like the site that they got, Karen.
Uh,
One day we'll figure that out.
which person did you want?
I'm looking, trying to choose one right now. Can I do a general perception check before I do a sense motive?
Yeah, I'll let you make 2 checks. One to get a vibe of anybody. So like you want to roll high on both of these. It's like one to
Yep.
like just get a vibe on if there anybody who seems sus, and the second one to actually suss what squeaks you out about them.
Public roll or blind DM?
Public. Let's roll public on both of these. You don't really like immediately get a vibe off of anybody. Like you're gonna, if you really want to check, your just eyes are flitting, and like wherever they land, whoever you pick, you'll get a chance to like inspect them a little bit closer. You're like your eyes are flitting everywhere. You're used to checking over your shoulders all the time, so you're going to keep looking anyways, even if you don't immediately feel something. But try one more time, and pick somebody. There are notable people. Magar here who's yet to leave. This random elf lady, pale looking elf lady. Uh, this woman right here. The people that they were talking to, Tartuccio and Lindsay and Amiri, and the dwarf.
Do I remember anyone having?
Hey, my brother has a name, you know.
Bad light.
Anybody what?
Anyone looking at the group badly when we were first announced?
Tartuccio.
Tartuccio. Let me go and use him as target.
The mini man.
You said public roll.
I mean, can you ever trust a short man? A short king?
What are you implying here?
The gnome, you weren't close enough to hear, but you can tell just in the way he controls his expressions. The second the conversation ends, the second that the liveliness of the party ends, you see a shift in his face, almost like the dropping of a mask. Like the smile, gone from his face. The eyebrows, the positioning of the eyebrows, everything just gives way that it was a complete, utter masking, and he is now completely disinterested.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and keep my eye on him as we're moving around.
All right, and I will move you to the East Manor. I'll lead you through the East Manor with this guard. He says, "If you would follow me, adventurers, party of," and he looks down at his hand where he's written something in like scrawled charcoal that's melting. Otari, party of Otari, and like let me go ahead and drop you onto the new map. I'll preload it for you guys so it doesn't hang on when you load in, and I'll move all your tokens here. Where's Dex? Dex right here. There we go. All right. As you kind of like head off, and the clamor of the conversation stops, it gives way to the thunderstorms, which will make for an easy night of sleep. And right, so it's this way. We're going to the furthest end of the eastern hall. If you follow me, you know, and he kind of looks like he yawns into his face, and he wipes the bleariness out of his eye. So this is the larder, and that was the kitchen. If you're interested, please don't get up in the middle of the night. If request a guard, and we'll bring something to you. He opens another door. Here's the gardens, indoor gardens. Aren't they nice?
Ooh, plants.
He opens the door, and here are the rooms where you'll
New
be staying.
friends.
Here at the far end.
Be good.
There you go.
Here at the far end, and he points, and he's like, "This here is your room." Opens the door. It's got it's a room with four bunk beds. This room contains 4 bunk beds, a dresser, an oil lamp attached to the center of the south wall, and several potted plants. A decorative brass brazier forged to resemble a sleeping red dragon sits in one corner. This is y'all's assigned bedchamber. If you
Thank
want, feel free to bother us if you need anything. Just knock on the doors or come to the end of the hallway. We patrol regularly.
Do I get this little nest?
Yeah, you can stay in the little dragon. You can wrap yourself up in the little dragon and nest there.
Corey's gonna be counting beds with his stocky fingers and go, "There's only 4 beds in here. We have 5 people though."
They're bunk beds.
I do not. I no longer.
Oh,
notice
they are okay. They just look like normal beds up top, so.
Now, here's the important question: who's getting top bunk between the doors? Because that establishes a power. That establishes a power dynamic. Rather quickly.
I'm covering the escape that is the window.
Wait, are you rolling for this?
Make it for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
roll me a
Papa?
d20. Roll me a d20. Blink break. Roll me a d20, Sako.
One moment.
Let me see who's got it like that.
All right.
Dwarven rock paper scissors.
I feel like he's just gonna check
rock,
you.
rock, rock.
Oh!
Blink Rick being the older dwarf.
Yay!
He being the older dwarf wants it bad, but like you're younger and stronger, and you gotta shove your way in, and like, I'm getting the top bunk.
It's mine.
Honestly, even now, what it could be, he just blinks out there for the night, and it's like, well, I guess I get the whole bed.
That'd be cooler than that.
Holds dominion over both beds.
As they shuts the door, and everything eases in till a nighttime, and I will go ahead and shift maps to the nighttime map. I will copy this configuration of you guys in the bed, and then shift things for nighttime. And let me go ahead and move over to that.
That button.
You hear the eerie winding of the winds now that the party's gone, and you hear the creaking and groaning of a castle with the wind flying through it on a windy, stormy night. The thunderstorm breaking, and
Is there no fireplace?
Yeah,
There's
it's the one you're
freezing?
sitting on.
it's a brazier, like a warming brazier. It's like a candle around it
Mm.
for the room.
Am I hearing
Around-
ominous whispers?
You are hearing whispers because around 3 o'clock, as all of you kind of like wind yourselves down, you find your own respective way to get to sleep with the fact that you've crammed about 6 people in here, and all of you are kind of like energetic after the party, or less energetic, or I don't want to ascribe to you what you are. About 3 a.m., you hear the cry of a lone house guard stationed in the east foyer. You hear, "Ah!" As quickly as he was going to scream out, you hear, "Ah!" I'm gonna need each of you to roll me perception for initiative.
Okay.
To the swords, icon.
Do we wait for the encounter thing, or do we just go ahead and roll it?
Go ahead. I will.
Hooray for not needing to sleep.
It exists.
You said okay. Perception initiative. Eesh.
You just heard a scream outside your door.
I am forever cursed.
Dang, Dex.
And you have about 2 rounds before. Oh, I shouldn't be reading that. I'm sorry. My bad. My bad. It's one of those times where like I have read and prepped this, but I let that slip. You guys are all outside of your armor, unless you have armor with the comfort quality. I don't know if one of you has like.
That is me.
If you have armor with the comfort quality, you're still in your armor, but everybody else undonned their armor to go to bed.
My.
Do I even have armor?
That is a good question.
It'll tell you in your inventory. You have explorer's clothing. You have comfort clothing, so you did not need to take anything off. You are a doll, literally.
Yeah.
There is no need to dress down when you are essentially a toy doll that just goes inert for the night.
I'm just trying to commission like an armored cloak so you could just have a nice armor.
Right?
As
The fancy version of a bulletproof vest.
you hear shuffling outside of the door, and the door seems to not be giving way.
Interesting. Who's got a good? No, wait, hold on. Mixing voices in my head. 1 second. Who's got good cooking foot? As I try to like open the kick.
Yeah, as you kick the door, you are going to draw attention.
Actually, is there? Let me see. Does
Is
it look
there
like
a
that
lock
it's
on the
locked,
door?
or is it?
It's locked.
Oh, okay.
Can
Friend
like they
Echo.
use me to like unlock it since it's like a castle?
Like a lockpick?
People?
I mean,
gotta
I
push
have
them in.
tiny doll hands.
Not entirely wrong.
I can literally grab the lock from his phone.
It's like lifts you up to it.
Yeah.
By the way, Lizard,
As Corey in the house says, "What are you doing, sorry?" Like lizard person. The door is locked, and the guard did not lock it when you came by.
This door is locked, and there is commotion outside. Did you not hear?
And
I go ahead and don my equipment.
Okay. So just going in order of what everybody's turn.
Yep.
So let's say Blinkrick. Dex went by and checked the door. Blinkrick, what are you doing? You took your armor off in the middle of the night. Are you putting it back on this turn? Because in order to go to sleep, let's see what kind of armor you're wearing. If it's comfort or not. No, you have ceramic plate. It's a noisy equipment. Alright, let me see how many actions it is to put on and take off armor. It's a full free action thing, so it takes you, your full turn to put it on.
Where's my? Here we go.
So I'm assuming you're putting on your armor, Blinkrick? Sako?
Yep.
Dex, what are you doing this turn?
I'm gonna bring up my size to medium. Since I was sleeping in bed as small.
That lizard just grow.
You just see go from cobalt. No, actually, yeah. I shrunk down to get into bed and then grew back. So you see a lizard man shrink for sleep and grow for waking up.
He's changing out the femur bone he's using. the longer or shorter like changeable bones
Where does he keep those?
in his pack.
Best not answer a question.
Do not ask questions you do not want answered.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to see if I can lockpick the door open.
Okay.
Or quietly open it, aside from it being locked itself.
Go ahead and roll me a lockpick. Or a thievery check.
Not my best work.
No, it does not give way. That was one action. It was one action to move, and you want to move out of the way for someone else to try?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's your turn. Sylvan, it's your turn next. Sylvan, sorry. Silent. I don't know why I said Sylvan.
I go ahead and put on my gear. I'm
Uh,
wearing studded leather.
okay. So that's gonna be your full turn. Tilly, it's your turn next.
Okay, I'm gonna like point at Dex and be like Eppies, so
Alright.
he can
And
take
just,
me over there.
just pick her up and just put her over by the locking mechanism.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stick my hand in and unlock it.
Make me a thievery check.
Okay. And thievery. Ah. Damn, I'm at 0 for that. Yeah. There we go.
You unlock it. It's another action to open it. So you've been moved, that's one turn. You've unlocked it. And now you can open the door and look out and see what you see.
Okay.
Great job, mighty Tilly.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Am I looking out?
You see out of the corner of your eye. Let me just confirm what you do see, Tilly.
Okay. So
Are
I
you
do
able?
have the stealth panther thing.
Are you able to see anything from that corner?
Oh, oops. There's a from inside. Yeah, there's like a guard and a half.
Yeah, that's not a guard, Tilly. As you can see,
I just see an arm.
you see an arm and a dagger at someone's like waist height, and it's covered in blood. And you hear the
Oh.
sounds of battle raging in nearby rooms. Of people like screaming, of muffled grunts of no, and then you hear the wet sound of a blade entering somebody from across from one room over, like the muffled sound of a blade cutting flesh.
Well, that does not sound nice.
Mm. So I'm supposing.
They're killing everybody to take the land.
I thought this was a tomorrow thing.
We're all threats.
Fair point.
Do we stay in here until, like, they kill everybody else off? Because we have an advantage now, right?
You can tell that they're doing something. Like they're like they holster their blade, and you can see them like grabbing something by its legs. Two of the bodies are grabbing something by its legs and moving up north to this edge where the gate is.
I say we have fun.
Fun. You mean make another hero story?
Correct.
What? Okay.
Wait till Lindsay finds out about this.
So you unlock the door. Okay, so next in the turn order, Corey, it's your turn because she moved, unlocked the door and opened it.
And from the bed, I was able to see a little bit of the person there too. So I guess I'll go what the devil, and like in order of actions, I'll get up off the bed and like don my armor. Is that 1 or 2 actions? DM.
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
I'm getting off. I'm getting off the bed and putting on my armor. Is that one action or two?
I'll say it's one action. It's the full 3 actions to put on your armor.
Oh,
Oh, full 3 actions. Okay.
Yeah. It takes a minute, is what it says, to put on armor, and which is about how long it takes for them to. It says here, move the body that they're moving.
bum bum bum.
All right. Well, I guess that's my turn then.
All right, Fekro, do you have to put on your armor as well?
Yes.
Okay. As it turns, they have not yet turned back around, but they are at the far edge of the room. It's now their turn, and they're dragging whatever there is they're dragging to the far edge of the northern portcullis on the eastern side. One of them stays looking down at the edge of the hallway, and the other 2 drag the body off. And next in the turn order is Blinkrick. It's your turn. Sako.
Oh shit! I've been talking to myself. It's a bit of an angle, but can I pop a cap at him from there?
Feel that.
Did you have a nice conversation with yourself there?
Yeah.
You have vision on him. Yeah, I'd say if you hold if you hold and like you'll get he gets cover from you having to aim through decks. So let me apply. What is a button for cover? Damn it.
Would it be hard to aim through a skeletal rib, or would it be the same?
It's the same, because you're aiming through a thing.
I should probably keep my glamour up just in case they're like, rogue skeleton, slaps me upside the head.
Use him as a perch, shoot over the shoulder or something.
I'm giving him lesser cover because you're aiming through somebody, but yeah, you can take a shot.
All right.
So if you want to hit somebody, just press T to target them. I'll go ahead and set.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that one. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I forgot because this is our first time doing combat, everybody. So if you hit T over while you're hovering over a target, it'll let you target them, and it'll do all the automation and whether or not you hit them automatically.
Okay. Do I have to roll again?
No, I'll take that roll.
Okay.
Which is he has an AC of 18, so you do miss. And he has now heard a gunshot go off. But that is your first action. You can reload and fire again. Or
Yeah,
you can fire your for a minus. So, do you see when you hover over the air repeater?
Yeah.
It says map -4.
Mm-hmm.
What a map is once you've made an attack, you go at a multiple attack penalty. So you go map -4 for the second attack and map -8 for the third attack. So it increases the penalty to try and make it multiple attacks during one turn. Or if you want to, you can reload this single-shot powerful revolver and fire it again in a map.
Yeah. Where do I go to reload?
You hover over it, you see that little semicircle
Um.
on the clan pistol where it has a little like almost like a refresh symbol.
Oh yeah. Yep. Okay. I
That
did it.
reloads it, and then you can fire again.
All right. Damn.
Miss. So he knows
I'm just over here
somebody's
blowing
fired
everybody's ears out.
shot. Yeah.
Thank God I don't have ears.
Dex, it's your turn.
Okay. From where I'm at right now, let's see. I'm gonna try to cast Tangled Vines on him.
Okay.
Cruelty at its finest.
You critical miss him. What is failure? Target's unaffected. So it's critical failure. Doesn't have any like special effect on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you miss. That's 2 actions. Do you want to take a third action, or do you have anything for it?
Third action, I'm just gonna walk out the door to get viewing.
Hey boys! We got someone up and about who shouldn't be.
You do not look like friend. Oh, that is that friend behind you.
And that is going to be your turn. And next in the turn order is Silent.
Oh, it's a free action consumable.
Oh, with Tilly, when it's your turn, Tilly, just a reminder, you cannot make melee attacks unless you're in the same token as someone. Here's the funny part: as a wizard, you don't really need to because you're doing ranged attacks. Yeah, like spoilers, everybody. Tilly's a wizard.
So as long as it's not the melee, I can.
Yeah, as long as it's not melee, you can like ranged attack all you want because like it's you're small, but like the range is still the same.
Yeah, fuck him up. Fuck him up.
Yeah.
Give him 1-2.
Silent, it's your turn.
Yep.
I will say having two of the gunslingers here, it makes it so much better, likelier that you're gonna crit because you have two of you guys rolling. Corey was having bad trouble rolling when he tried the beginner box experience when I did it with him privately, and like it just
I did also change my build slightly too because of that experience.
because of that, like your chances of hitting are upped a little bit of hitting a crit because there's two of you rolling now. So it's funny that you hit two misses because like I'm expecting one of you to crit and just do ridiculous damage with the guns.
And actually, something I was thinking of that I'm not sure if I'll have the actions do on my turn or not. But since I swapped to a rifle with a bayonet on it, if I jab somebody with a bayonet, didn't shoot into him, do I get a damage bonus on that?
Ow.
I'll give them the off guard bonus when if you manage to land the bayonet, like hitting the shot is trivial.
All right.
So I'm going to hide.
I just realized I'm missing my buckler.
I'm going to pull out both my daggers and I'm going to hide.
It's not good.
Alright, let me see the hide action as you make it. If you hit the 0, like it should pull up the basic actions. And it should give you the option to hide during combat. Yeah. You have a +9 to it. You're the best in the party at it.
Yeah, that's what I'm missing. My gauntlet.
No, do you need to add an inventory item to your inventory? I'll go ahead and do it for you.
Yeah. If you'd be so kind.
I still haven't
So-
stepped out of the room yet.
So you are hidden, but yeah, you are hidden. I'll need you to make another stealth check, or a sneak check, I believe. Let me see how the hide works. Hide, you have to. Okay, so if a creature uses the creature will have to use seek to discover you. So like you are hidden for now.
Yep, and then I'm going to use step to corner step out of the room.
Behind him, yeah.
Yeah,
And because you have, I think, that halfling feat, like that means you can hide under him or something.
yeah. So I'm going to use step. Go go here.
Okay,
And it's not letting me make that movement.
I'll do it. Right there.
Yep.
And that was 2 actions. What do you want to do for your last one?
Last one. I'm probably just going to take a peek around this corner.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to take out that light source, that lamp.
Okay. So go ahead.
So
That's
just
an
blow out
interact
that
action,
candle.
and you'll blow it out. He's fucking playing Thief 2 in this game.
I was gonna say, I love that game.
All right. Next in the turn order is going to be Tilly.
Alright, so I've got a conceal spell that I plan on using on.
Oh no, conceal spell is if you want to like make it to where like your spell doesn't like show up. Like it doesn't emit sparks or it's not flashy. Like it modifies one of the other spells you're casting.
Oh, okay. So I can just cast any spell that I choose.
Yeah, so you're looking at actions. If you want to look at the spells you can cast, go to spellcasting tab. The little wand.
Ooh.
If you also shift A, it brings up that little spell bar, and you click on that, it shows you all the spells you got.
Yeah.
Okay, and I have 3 moves.
You have 3 rank 1 spells. So like Force Barrage you can cast. You have Admonishing Ray, and then the other cantrips you can cast as much as you want. So like your main damage ones, you have Phase Bolt, which fires like a magical bolt, like a little arrow of magic at somebody, and you have Void Warp, which is like a you are calling upon the negative energy of reality to harm somebody's life force. Which, by the way,
Negative damage, you say?
you can use that on Dex to heal him, because he's a skeleton.
Yeah, I'll be using Void Warp. Let me look at the little character, because I'm going to have to move forward, unless... Wait, Dex is still holding me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so...
That means you only have 2 actions. If Dex is holding you, you have to use 1 action to balance in his hand. So you have 2 actions.
Okay, so then I will, Oops. Okay, I have to move myself again. I'm just gonna move myself so I can have, access to my screen, because the Shift A wasn't working. Then I'm gonna Void Warp that guy.
Okay.
And go ahead and target him.
Yeah, Shift A is a bit finicky.
Yeah, I'm working on finding a better option. There's a different heads-up display that I may use that's a little bit tighter and neater than this one. So we'll see about using that one, and I'll test it out.
Yeah, if you're pressing and holding Shift and then you press A, it does come up pretty consistently. But I think if you do try to do it quick, I think that's where it flips out.
Okay.
All right, Void Warp. So he has to make a save against Fortitude. He saves. How does Void Warp work? Does he take half damage?
You call upon the void to harm
On
the
a
life force.
failure, on a
2d4 void damage.
so basic spell save. Failure, success, you take half damage, so he takes half damage. So roll me damage, Tilly.
Oh, yay. The highest one.
Nice, you rolled the best you could for that.
Yeah.
You rolled 4 damage to him, and he's barely injured. Just that actually hurt, you know. And he wipes his mouth, and he's looking at the lizard man. He doesn't even realize that Tilly hit him, because Tilly hit him with magic.
Just like a spell just flew over the shoulder of the lizard. It's like, oh, guy, he's got handless.
Corey, it's your turn.
Endless stamina.
My turn?
Yeah.
Alright, Did I tell him is it the blue is...
The blue is one action, the yellow is multiple actions.
Oh.
So
Alright.
the blue is one action, yellow is 2, purple is 3, red is impossible.
That's cool. More you know.
And can I get through Dex here in the doorway?
You can, yeah, you can move through decks. As long as a token is willing, you can pass it them easily.
Alright, I'm going to run out here.
Okay. Point blank.
Yeah, and let me pull up the character sheet. I'll stab him with the bayonet first.
Okay. Nice.
Target him.
Well, you rotate yourself.
He shouldn't. He should be locked.
Damn.
Sheesh! 19 plus
Big
7.
roll.
That hits for sure.
Hefty.
You almost
Hefty
crit him. You almost
26.
crit him because you missed by 1 to crit.
Yeah.
Aw.
That does full damage, 3 damage. Okay, nice. He's injured.
Alright, and I'm gonna now that I've stabbed him, I'm gonna shoot him with the rifle. How do I add that bonus you were mentioning?
I just added it.
Off guard. Okay, cool.
Eat this fucker.
No!
Crit damage. Oh my god, roll the crit damage for me.
Oh, that's hefty.
Yeah,
oh
no.
god.
They do like guns do way more damage. Like the way guns work is on a crit for gunslingers. It rolls a
It's
different.
a lower crit for it. I think the arquebus is a D12 crit.
Yeah.
Fatal D12.
What a fatal D12 means is on a crit you roll a D12 instead of the base damage die, which is a D10.
Oh,
So he's rolling double D12s instead of double 10s.
nice.
So you just
So all
blast
this
this dude like you. Yeah, go ahead.
This guy gets tickled by Bunny feeling like kind of. Oh yeah, he didn't see Tilly, so I guess he thinks it was Dexter, and all of a sudden, a mad lad dwarf comes charging out of the bedroom, stabs him in the chest, and it blasts a hole right through him.
Yeah, you gut shot him so hard that he actually falls back into the guy behind him, like on top of his body, like his body mingles with the other ones. And the two.
Can I let out a war cry after I blast this man open?
Yeah, roll me a free action, let out a war cry, and roll me a demoralize. Press 0 and hit demoralize.
Demoralize. Here we go. Apparently, I have to select a language. Dwarven, of course.
I don't know what he's saying, but it sounds scary. Just gibberish noises.
Success doesn't. I speak Dwarven though. What? Should I just
the
reroll his,
the enemy doesn't speak the language.
Yeah.
So you chose a language that they don't speak. So you can't apply an auditory mental effect on them.
Mm.
Oh, they have to understand what I'm screaming to be intimidated by the screaming?
Yeah.
Okay.
No way.
Good to know, I guess.
Wait.
That doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but alright.
It's one of those rules about linguistic status effects like demoralize or persuade or things like that.
The dragon howls at you, but because you don't speak Draconic, you're not affected by it.
It's like, oh, it's like I don't know what you're saying, but I feel like I should be intimidated now.
I'll roll will if you want me to.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, these boys are scared even though they don't speak it. Fine.
I mean, would you be scared if
I don't know where the rest of them are, but also seeing their man instantly fall might intimidate them too, if they were within visual side of it too.
Just exploded across the board.
Yeah.
Dead body is demoralized.
Dear God, and frightened.
Alright, I guess I'll have to note to myself in the future that if I'm doing more war cries, I apparently have to use common for it.
You know, the more I think about that, that actually would be scary. Like they're just seeing a dwarf, and all of a sudden you speak, what's it called, like Draconic to a dragon for intimidation. They're like, "How do you know that language?" And they're just scared shitless.
And the way Frighten works, just in case you guys are learning the system, the enemy is gripped by fear and struggles to control their nerves. They make a -1 to every check in DC. Unless specified otherwise, at the end of each turn, the frightened condition is reduced by 1. So they regain their grips every turn, but essentially they struggle to contain their nerves, and like they make a -1 to all their checks and stuff. Pekro, it's your turn, and then they will join the turn order.
Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
First, I'm gonna drink the potion I have in my hand.
Okay.
It is a Quicksilver Mutagen.
Nice. He's playing fucking Witcher. You got one guy playing Thief and one guy playing Witcher.
Got my cat's eye potion going on.
No, I'm not done. So,
But wait, there's more.
I drink that. I immediately take 4 damage.
Okay.
Which brings me down to 22 HP. Done that. And that gives me a +1 item bonus to acrobatics checks, stealth checks, theory checks, reflex saves, and dexterity-based attack rolls. And I gain 5 foot status bonus to my speed. But the penalty is that I take damage and a -2 penalty to my fortitude. And it lasts for a minute.
Okay. That should be a status effect I can just apply to you real quick. Let me...
Yeah.
Yeah. Quicksilver Mutagen Lesser.
Yep. Alright. So I drank that. And then for my second action, I will take the hide action. Doesn't give me an option to add that +1 modifier, so I'm going to assume that it's already there.
Nice. You are hidden.
And now for my next trick, vanishes.
This takes a bit of damage. Goodbye. What?
Where'd he go?
And then for my third action, I will move.
Oh, you can just apply a hidden thing on.
Which was once seen is no longer seen.
And that's my turn.
Alright. Next in the turn order is going to be... well, not this dead fucker.
What? You'd be concerned if the corpse started moving.
Blinkrick. Sako, it's your turn.
And crossbow.
You have no quite clear clue on where the rest of the
That'd be useful.
These guys who just attacked you are. Like you know that there was one around the corner, but you heard them dragging something off in the northern port Noah, so you can assume they're right there. That's one action, and you got to move, and then you got 2 more actions. Sako.
If you are saying something, you are muted.
Yeah.
Damn it. Okay.
Yeah, I was about to say, you had to talk on earlier.
Oh,
So.
man.
You just really like talking to yourself tonight, don't you?
R.
Self-monologuing is best.
We're fighting for our lives out here, and he's just having a pleasant conversation to himself in the bedroom.
Yeah.
That hits.
Nice.
Yeah.
Trying to
Roll
roll my
the
camera.
damage.
There we go.
So I'll roll. You just click on damage to roll damage.
Where is this at?
Right in the chat.
Oh.
Where it says damage instead of critical. Don't roll critical.
I don't see that.
I'll
Oh, there it goes.
Yeah.
Yep, I got it.
Never mind. I don't want to roll for you. Yeah. It does 5 damage to him. And you manage to plink him in his like right through his leather armor, like lower like liver, and he's like, "What the fuck?" And he turns around, he's like, "Gary, they're dead. Stu's dead."
There's a hole in that man.
He is now got a hole in him. You reload for 1 action, and that's your turn.
Okay.
Because you stepped, you fired, and you reloaded, so that's 3 actions. Alright, next is going to be the Black Tier Cutthroat, who you just shot, and he's going to walk up to you for 1 action, and he's going to make a dagger attack.
Funny.
Is your AC? Your AC is 19, so he misses. He cuts against your ceramic plate, and you just hear a scraping of blade on ceramic. Shing. And he's going to make a second attack against you. He critical misses, and he increases his frightened. All right, and that's going to be the end of his turn. Like he's actually scared of you because he fucked up his attacks. His blade's not attacking.
No need to panic. I've missed both attacks. I'm panicking now.
Yeah, Dex is your turn. As he tries to cut you, he realizes he's cutting against a ceramic plate fast, and you are not somebody to fuck around with, Blinkrick.
We insult him and say his Jordan's fake or something.
Yeah.
You steal, whack.
Your armor, whack.
Your subliminal incantations, whack.
Yeah.
Before Dex takes his turn,
Yeah.
I just wanted to remind him that a while ago I passed him some things, just so he knows those are an option if he wants to use them.
What the fuck did you
I was
pass
wondering.
him?
I was wondering when I saw my inventory. I was like, "What are these things I've acquired?"
What the hell did you pass him? I'm now curious. Oh, potion of a
The
Drake
Drake Heart mutagen. Let's see. Oh yes, I remember that.
You gave him dragon skin mutation?
Give me drugs.
Oh no.
Here, kid, have some drugs.
Here's drugs.
That's exactly what I would expect from a groovy.
We joined the war on drugs on the side of drugs.
Yeah, handing out pipe weed and mutagens and shit. This is gonna be an interesting kingdom you establish.
Right.
This kingdom's gonna be like free access to all the shit you need, man. This is the land of freedom, dude.
Oh,
You
natural.
just gotta do some work for us.
You want to hit that mutagen?
Let me see. Okay, so
Not a cult, I promise.
it's definitely not cool.
It's a nation state of freedom, man. It's a commune.
Never a cold
You don't have
until
to work
it's cold.
for it.
We're in a narco
Simple,
commune, dog.
It's a simple trade situation, you know. Okay. So
What if we
so
started a
while-
religion for tax purposes?
so while I'm holding Tilly, she moves with me. I'm assuming, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then you said with holding her and herself in my hand would minus us both an action.
Yeah, so you got 2 actions. One of your actions will be to move if you're holding her.
Gotcha. Okay. To
Wait, I don't think he knows about this, but
Yeah.
since we're gonna be kind of I plan to assume to use you as a dual magnet team. I have this thing called Ant Hall. DM,
Oh.
shall we can he use that, or can I use him on the turns? Like, how do we do that? Like, if
Ant
he wants
Hall,
to charge at the enemy and then just like slam them, like, Hulk smash.
Ant Hall makes him able to bear more weight. He can carry up to 3 more bulk, so it will make him strong enough to lift a man and carry him. But he's already carrying you, and in order to avoid it being awkward, and in order to avoid you losing actions on your turn, he has to spend 1 action to balance you. So
Because Hulk smash.
yeah.
I wonder. Hold on. Free action. Would so the Jade Cat activates as a free action,
Yes.
and it says you either fail, or no, you either fall or attempt an acrobatics check to balance. Would that be a similar case where this could be applied or no?
You want to use the Jade Cat every turn to not drop her and get a free action.
Essentially, let me see. It's a free action. When does it?
When you balance narrow surfaces.
Yeah, for a
near the
minute.
ground. Yeah, for a minute. Yeah, if you want to use the Jade Cat, like, and for the next minute, like, basically you get the actions that you wouldn't have.
Hmm.
So for the next 10 turns, you get the actions you wouldn't have. 'Cause
That's pretty useful.
A minute in combat is 10 turns. Like a round is 6
Yeah.
seconds.
That sounds like a perfect use of this item.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lisa.
Lindsay.
Gonna make
Lindsay.
you overpowered real quick.
Lisa. I couldn't really tell what her name was when she was like hyper neurodivergent fucking info dumping.
Oh,
on me.
Lindsay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, was it Lindsay? I thought it was Lisa.
Yeah, it was Lindsay.
I couldn't fucking tell your name because you were sharing too much shit to me.
Thank you, Lindsay. I'll be sure to exploit the use of the Jade Cat in the next story.
Alright.
Yeah, select
She's
that.
allowed to take the story down.
There we go. Uses Jade Cat. Alright, cool. Oh, where am I going?
I am trying to bring her up. Yeah.
There we go. So that was, 5, 10, 15, 25 right there where I'm at.
That's 1 action.
So I didn't know if I could stand on the dead body, so that's why I moved. Is it possible to just be on the body?
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
then
just
yeah.
dead
let's-
body.
Okay, there we go. Cool. Then I'm gonna go ahead and go for a gouging claw on him then.
Okay.
I'm gonna go for let's see here, piercing damage.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the attack.
Yep, attack.
That hits. Roll damage.
Okay.
Did you hit select other
Oh,
variant?
there's the damage. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. Oh, and lost.
You did piercing, right?
Yes. So
Piercing.
switch that to
Roll damage.
piercing. Here we go.
Nice. And that is causing him to bleed. Actually, 2 persistent bleed. Nice. And you cut him, and he says, "Andrew, I think we're fucked."
As you see, like, the flesh itself sharpens to a more bony claw as they make the swing attack on him. And that would be all my turns, because that was movement, and the gouging claw is 2 actions.
All right, and next in the turn order is going to be, well, not Gary, because Gary's dead.
Poor Gary.
Silent.
Wagon.
Andrew's in the corner, and Stu is the one you just cut.
And they're bad, right? We saw that they are bad.
They were
Yes,
dragging
they're
a
not
body
just-
off. They were dragging a body off, and he was wiping blood off his blade.
As well as the guard's corpse we just see next to us.
Yeah.
I mean, they could have been the good
Good reason.
guys.
To kill him, right? I mean,
Ah.
There's layers of
wasn't bad.
nuance here.
I'm sure it's fine.
oh god.
The stories will be spinning themselves.
See, the survivor tells the
I'm
real
going-
tale.
Exactly.
I'm going to move in front of this door.
Something history is written by the victors.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going for.
And which side are the hinges on? Would the door open up towards me, or would it open up towards the inside of the room?
It opens up towards you.
Cool.
So that's that.
So it's braced if you like
And-
try and push in. It's not gonna push in. It like opens out towards you.
And then on the
we
side
go.
with the door handle, is there anywhere I can tie some rope to?
Yeah, you can tie some rope on a door handle. Yeah, for an interact action. Yeah. So you moved interact action. You're tying rope.
Yep. I'm just gonna steal this door.
Oh, okay.
Did you steal the door?
Steal.
Oh, seal.
Oh, okay. That's.
I'm
gonna steal the door,
like
it's like,
curious
what?
where he's going
Yeah.
with this, and so I'm like, okay.
Let's do it.
There's about a WWE somebody with a steel chair instead of a door in the face.
All right, and then what's your third action? I'll say if you're sealing the door, I'll set it to locked.
And
Oh, I just realized Jade
action-
Cat's affixed my armor, so there's not even no bolt. Let's go. Free weight.
I'm just gonna move to this next torch and blow it out.
Okay. Nice. And as you guys are like just fucking like like thieving it right now. Hitman up in here while the other guys are like just firing off shots. Tilly, it's your turn.
Alright, so I already. Let's see. He's got the cat going.
Yeah.
So we gotta take out the. What's his face? Just random Andrew.
Yeah.
This guy. Or that guy.
Andrew's in the corner. Stu is the one that's standing up. Gary is the one dead.
Well, since Stu's right here, can I Ratatouille Dex and Hulk smash this guy with my
No, you cannot. There's no hair to Ratatouille him.
She just pulls the vines that are the sinews like a titan.
Yeah. Okay, so I can't ant haul that then. Alright. I will. Ooh. I don't even need that if I have this, right? Okay. Yes. Okay, cool. So I'm going to use the telekinetic hand.
Okay. Go ahead and use
Lift, yeah, target him. Lift Stu up as far as I can go, which I believe is 20 feet.
Okay. Oh, you can't.
And-
You can't lift him because the most it can carry is light bulk. It can't carry a full person. Telekinetic hand can't carry something that heavy.
What?
Okay, so it's like mage hand.
It's mage hand, yeah. They had to rename it because of all the
Right.
licensing drama.
Oh. Can I undo that?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. That's so. What's the max weight? It's just a regular
Light bulk,
object.
like an object, like an item, yeah. Like a light bulk thing, like maybe a sword.
At most 10 pounds.
Yeah.
That really sucks.
Okay.
I feel that I built the character after some things, and I was like, wait a second, these things do not work the way I thought they did. Hold on.
That hurts. I was about to just drop him on his head. For 20 feet. That would have been
Just
that.
grab his boot. Just wha-
Admonish. Let's see.
If you don't want to use a spell slot, you can use Void Warp or Phase Bolt. They're like damage attacks.
Okay, can I use Force by Urge?
Force Barrage, yeah. You can use it 1 to 3 actions, so you can use a full 3 action one and like cast it and like just barrage, like boom 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 him with 3 missiles.
Okay, so I have 3 actions now because of the cat
You-
thing.
Yeah, you have 3 actions.
Cool. So I will do 3 actions.
Okay, cast it and then roll damage.
And start. Yeah.
Roll damage again.
Also, I've come to notice that if we're hovering over the person's like little thing and we press the T, it actually shows how many people are, or what person's selecting that, or who's targeting them, which is cool.
Yeah, and now target the other guy, Jen, because you get a 3rd missile. And roll damage. And the way Force Barrage or renamed Magic Missile works is, hey, we got to be legally distinct here, otherwise we're gonna get Pathfinder's gonna get shut down. We don't need that. The way Force Barrage works is
come for us.
it cannot miss. The Pinkertons are coming. Yeah.
I have
Magic
a plan.
Magic Missile cannot miss. As it does 2 damage as you like burst apart this dude with magic like blasts of force. Like you hit him with 2 like key blasts. He crumples down dead, and then the other guy's like, "Oh shit, not Stu."
Not Stu. He was going to my mate's wedding.
Death to him be.
Corey, it's your turn.
All right. Oh boy.
Death to the not so mighty Stu.
All right. Reload for an action. I think I will just aim at this guy and just try to shoot him from a distance.
Okay.
Damn.
Yes.
Alright, reloading in my turn.
Okay. Next is Fekra.
I should be able to hit this fellow from here, right?
Oh no, it's Fekra, not you, Sakura.
Oh,
You're next up though. So that's 1 move action, I think, or two move actions. We also can't hear you, Fekra.
I pulled a similar move to someone else in this call.
Yeah, I guess.
I used my first action to move, and that was 1 full movement. Ruler, thank you. I see. It is the person in the corner, right?
He's alive. Yeah,
who's
he's
left
back
alive.
in. Yeah.
Got it. Cool. That is perfectly within my range. So I will target. I will, digging my hand through some of my pockets in my belt, I will quickly, using Quick Alchemy and Quick Bomber, make myself a bomb. I will.
You're making yourself a bomb? Oh my god, Suicide Goblin.
It's on nuclear!
Did he stutter?
no.
You just see like swirling
don't
liquid
care.
in a random like cracked vial just in my hand. Just
I don't care
seemingly
about the
appeared out of
princess, I
nowhere
said
after I
fireball.
just threw some powders together.
Yeah, he threw powders together and some random pre-prepared liquid that he had on hand that he just carries on him in his coat.
And then I throw it at this dude.
Nice.
I don't think those are drugs.
I don't think those are FDA approved.
Oh,
That's
look at that.
That's a crit. Roll crit damage.
Nope. We knew him well.
No, we didn't.
We knew his name.
That most. What was his name?
Nice.
Andrew?
That's a good question.
Whatever it is, he's now on fire, and he's like, "Oh shit! Oh shit!"
I just know Gary. Or Jerry. Hmm.
He's on fire. He's trying to
Just
pat
standing on his
himself out.
body.
It's now.
Well, that was 2 actions.
Put him out of his misery.
Just for fun, I will.
Fun.
Just for fun, I will do the same thing once more.
Okay.
Yeah,
A little bit
Fekro
of
has
fun.
what's called the a perfect synergy with quick
Let's do
bombardier
it again.
and quick alchemy, so he's able to quickly make and throw a bomb as one action. As a single action, he makes, preps, throws, and yeets a bomb. So long as he has these pre-prepared vials.
Man straight up casting magic without needing the magic.
Yeah.
Sounds like Molotov cocktails to me.
Oh yeah, he's making Molotov cocktails like on speed, on the ready. Rolling
Yep.
damage.
What's he doing to my ale?
That's max.
That's max damage. Yeah. As you burn this dude alive, he's like, "Help! Oh god, Gary Stu, no!" And that is
how I
even
killed the
have
dragon.
time. Did that guy even have time to figure out what the hell happened to everyone else?
No.
One guy, that hole blown through his chest is clear as the day. Other one bled to death while getting bits to pieces.
Also, I assume I'm no longer hidden.
Yeah, you're no longer hidden. And that's the end of the combat. As you guys
Oh, you're
all
hidden.
get
You're hidden from him because you can't,
60 XP.
can't see anymore. Neat.
Corey lets out a mighty war cry in Dwarven.
Ooh, this man's got a hand crossbow.
I'm going to
What do I have in
use my
inventory
brass
still?
ear and put it on the door over here.
Okay. Make a perception check for me.
Yeah, darts, bowline, crossbow.
You hear nothing. You hear nothing from this room. Just the stillness of a crackling oil lamp.
I go ahead and crack the door to identify if there's any traps on the door.
Okay.
And also take a peek inside.
Okay. Go ahead and click on that door and it'll open it.
Did we see the bodies that they were dragging off this way? Or was it just this guy's right here?
It's just that guy right there. He was dragging this guy
Okay.
off.
Gotcha.
You see, there are 5 corpses in this room. 2 male humans, 2 female dwarves, and a male halfling. Are you searching the room?
Yeah. I try to identify the bodies.
I wonder if a
Alright.
hand crossbow is this different as
Go ahead and roll me
crossbow.
that perception for search.
They are in Forgotten Realms.
Could I also keep an eye out for traps?
Yes, you can. And with the perception while you do the search, I'll let you scan like half speed, like you're going like slowly, but like you're checking for traps while you're like searching through the bodies.
Mhm.
How long does a search take?
Maybe 5 minutes.
Ah.
Yeah, you managed to find under the halfling's pillow a minor healing potion. So go ahead and add 1 healing
I
potion.
don't
to your
recognize
inventory.
these halflings.
You don't recognize these halflings. These are just random adventurers who are in the hall. Like you recognize some of them, and then some look like some of the workers in for the castle, for the manor.
I was trying to identify if they were in the party.
You don't notice anybody like Lindsay, but you do notice 2 female dwarves, 2 male humans, and a male halfling. mostly just appears to be like adventurers that you didn't talk to, just it's people not of note.
Are they thinking that we're suspicious?
Ooh, here we go. Oh, I can't.
No, these
do
people
this.
are
Don't
dead.
think anything.
To reiterate,
No, I
Tilly.
mean like the random people that have we come across anyone that's alive?
We haven't come
Like,
across anyone.
Wait, the people in the room are dead?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
people in that
everyone's
room
dead.
are
Oh my
dead.
god! No!
I'm also going to do the same thing on this door. I put myself in front of
Okay.
grassy ear to listen in.
We gotta look for our story writer, Lindsay, make sure she isn't dead.
yeah, I need to be worshipped.
As you
Right.
check, as Corey like just is
Oh.
slamming open doors.
Oh no! You made me get stuck in that room.
AO3C. This room is
I guess
currently empty. The beds show signs of having been slept in.
There's blood in here. Thank
Nice
you.
video.
Are you
Dear
Are you
God.
inspecting this room, Sealan?
Yeah.
Make me another perception
Oh my
search.
god, yeah, they are just dead. Wow.
Well, since
Also
we're
make
taking the
sure there's
time.
traps.
Yeah.
The door's being slammed. What a mess.
As you're searching with such a good search, Solon, you notice. I will pause it for you fuckers if you keep going loot crazy.
But
I
the
just
thing
took
is,
a crossbow from one guy.
we're not looting.
Okay.
Just explore.
Okay.
We're
Just
just
explore.
looking at it.
I just grabbed the one hand crossbow from that one guy.
As you guys, as you Sealan search, you can lean down and you can smell the faint like perfume that was that smells of a woman. You guess that it was probably the size of the bed, everything. It was probably a halfling that would have slept here. A halfling woman. In another bed, you discover the scent of like the strong musk of somebody who was like a sweaty warrior.
That sounds very distinctive as the two we're looking for. Or at least one of them. Curious.
And,
Oh.
Let me go out here to these plants
gonna
and
go
see
ahead
if they
and-
might
Oh,
know something.
DM. Do we know the direction to
What the hell is this guy?
Oh, wait, if you-
My stomach.
do we know the direction to Jamandi Aldori's quarters?
she's on the
This-
west. She's on the west hall. You guys are in the east hall, on the opposite side of the entire place. As you, Dex, are you? Do you want to
I
have
say we-
busted through that door, Dex?
Ironically enough, I was checking the plants to see if they might have any knowledge.
Oh, don't worry. You don't have to check and see if they have knowledge because there's 4 dudes standing in front of you.
Plants, what have you seen? Look up. What? Oh.
This large indoor garden resembles a tropical paradise. Lush plants and flowering vines hang from the walls, while a slow-moving stream of water cuts through the center of the room, flowing languidly from north to south. Planters filled with colorful flowers line yada yada yada. 2 narrow bridges across the water allow passage from one side to the other. Partially submerged in the stream is a life-size marble statue of an armored half-elf woman holding a rose and wielding a sword, wielding a shield.
The trees are talking. What do they say?
But it doesn't exactly matter because on the west side of the room are 4 more of these guys that you don't know who or what they are.
Bum bum bum.
Would you like to roll? Or it's 10 o'clock. Do you guys want to keep going or for another hour or what?
I'm down for whatever.
Okay.
Ditto.
We've already been at it for 4 hours.
I have to pause there for work.
I'll be fine with breaking there then. We got some people needing to drop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will say essentially you just busted your way into combat and you're the one at the head of the helm, Dex. You carrying Dilly busted the door and it's like, ha! Is there anybody in here? Plants, is there anybody in here? And they're like, there's 4 people across the bridge looking at you.
You got me there, plants. Thank you for the info.
Now,
I'm
I do have
assuming.
to
I'm
ask-
assuming nobody gets a surprise round because Dex is just as or the people on the other side are just as confused as Dex is.
Yeah, pretty much. He busts through, starts looking at the flowers. Like, is there any fucking body in here?
Comrades, have you seen anyone?
I do have to ask, what was the total time that was being searched in these rooms?
What's the total time that it took to search these rooms? Like maybe
Yeah.
10 minutes.
Perfect. During those 10 minutes, you saw me picking at these plants
My friends.
as I restore my versatile vials.
Nice.
Hmm.
And that is today for today's session. I'm always fine with going till 11. I just can't go all the way till 12 on nights like this.
Hmm.
And I will not bring up. Oh yeah, clear. I didn't even see you message me. I'm sorry, dude. Can you fill two
No
other
problem.
language slots with languages, Dwarven and Goblin? Yeah, go ahead and add them. I didn't even look at my Discord. I've been looking at this one screen this whole game.
We start talking in Dwarvish, and now everybody wants to know what we're saying.
I gotta know what the